Hey, hey, one, one, two. Hey, hey, one, one, two.
Michelle might think you forget. Testing 1 2 1 2 1 2. Would you please stand for the playing of the national anthem of Barbados? Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Good to go. Special good afternoon. Welcome to the historic Garrison Savannah for this, the Barbados Turf Club's 8th day of its first racing season for 2024. Today, entitled The Honor and Former Barbados Turf Club Employees Race Day, which sees 8 races on today's program. I'm your track announcer and color commentator presenter, Lyndon Yard, and it's indeed my privilege to welcome each and every one of you to the historic Garrison Savannah, an establishment that has seen racing being competed for over 115 years and counting at this very same venue. If this is your first time in Barbados, we hope that you are enjoying the country, and this is your first day at the races. We expect to make it a memorable one for you. The horses are making their way to the parade ring for the afternoon's opener. Just let me go through the program changes for you. And no change in races 1 and 2. No changes in the first 2 races on the card. Race number 3, scratch 2 and 5. Chitara number 2 and number 5, Red Force don't go. There is no change in the afternoon's 4th and 5th race. No change in races 4 and 5. The same applies for race number 6. No change in the afternoon's 6th race. The afternoon's 7th race, we'll go without horses 3 and 10. 3, I Told You So, and 10, Ventura's Peak. And the nightcap, the afternoon's feature race, the Gordon Lewis Memorial Handicap over 1,570 meters for the top class horses. We will go without horse number 2, Brenner Pass. Number 2 stays indoors for race number 8. There's lows in store. Forecast betting will be upset in the races 1 through 8. Parry and forecast betting, the races 1 through 8. There are 2 daily doubles. Races 1 and 2 will overlap for the first daily double. Races 1 and 2. And race 7 and 8 will complete the sequence of the early and late daily double. Races 7 and 8. There are trifecta betting in races 1 through 7. Races 1 through 7 will be upset in trifecta betting. There are 2 superfectas on today's card, races 4 and 6. Races 4 and 6 are superfecta races on the card. The high 5 is race number 7. Race 7 is the high 5. The Soca 6 sequence, sponsored by Barbados Lottery, sponsors of horse racing for a number of years, will be races 2 through 7. Races 2 through 7. And the pick 4 sequences today will begin at race number 5 and run right through until race 8. Races 5, 6, 7, and 8 make up your pick 4 sequences. Just let me say, there's a minimum guarantee of $1,500 for a single winner for the winning combination of each of today's superfecta races. There is a minimum guarantee of $4,000, inclusive of $2,453 carryover to a single winner for the winning combination in today's high 5 wagering. And please note, all guarantees are paid for a single winning combination in each game as advertised above. The horses will unite momentarily with their riders who are making their way to the parade ring.
Good afternoon to everyone. Just taking over from Lyndon a bit. The horses are in the parade ring for race number 1, which is the Radcliffe Hewitt Memorial Handicap. Just to run through them quickly for you. Horse number 1 is Wall Street. This one is ridden by Aaron Daniel. Will carry 13 pounds, I believe. R-level trains. Number 2 is Drogon. Oh, sorry. Horse number 1 is in at 11-1. That's Wall Street in at 11-1. We've got 7-2 on horse number 2, Drogon. This one is ridden by X4, Xavier Ford. Robert Pierce trains. And will carry the weight of 100 and it's going to say probably 110 plus a few more for the overweight there. Number 3 is High Velocity, ridden by Gerald Beckles. Andrew Nunes trains. High Velocity is in at 2-1 on the board. Number 4 is Chitara. Chitara is trained by Edward Walcott Jr. Demaria Prescott would ride there. Weight should be 119 pounds in at, that is in at 5-1. We've got Prices in at number 5, who's in at 3-1 now, ridden by Anderson Trotman. Richard Dean trains and will carry the weight 119 pounds. 128 pounds goes to horse number 6, Mumbai, ridden by Rashid Hughes. Robert Pierce, SCM trains there. And Mumbai is in at 7-2. And we've got a whopping 24-1 on number 7, Milk for Tara. K. Muhammad will ride there. 110 pounds is the weight Andre Medford trains. Now, Lyndon, the first race is a whopper for the day for me, because I think I'm going to get all my luck in this race starting off the ball. And I'm going to go here for horse number...
So before we get into that, let's go to the team for Money in the Bank.
Get ready for your tips. It's time for Money in the Bank.
And it's a very competitive race to start the afternoon's proceedings, the Radcliffe Lewitt Memorial Handicap. Drogon was a very impressive winner last time out for owner Andrew Pierce and trainer Robert Pierce, but I'm going to go here for a victory here for horse number 3, High Velocity. So I'm just going to change it around a little bit, and she suffered at the hands of Drogon. On that occasion, she took 126 pounds. Drogon took 112. Today, she tackles him with 120 in her saddle bag, and Gerald Beckles is up, replacing Rashid Hughes, who's elected to go elsewhere. And Drogon will go to post with a weight of 110 pounds and make that 3 pounds of weight 112 pounds on Drogon, 112. And so a repeat weight, but High Velocity is a lot closer. So my winner is going to come from horse number 3, High Velocity, for John Patrick Drake, Gloria Drake, Lowell Rollins, and Aldiff Rollins, and trainer Andrew Busher Nunes, the champion trainer. On my second line, I'm going for Mumbai. And this is horse number 6, who has easily the best record in this race at 9 furlongs, has in some 10 outings at 9 furlongs, has won twice and have 7 second places. So very impressive record, basically, especially in the top 2 of the forecast. Mumbai, now in the colours of Vishnu Sukuram and Chiana Sukuram, trained by Robert Pierce. 128 pounds, that's my question mark going 9 furlongs. Rashid Hughes, the champion jockey, is in the irons. And to complete my 3, it's a trifecta, we'll take horse number 5, Priceless. And Priceless also would have suffered at the hands of Drogon, took 119 on that occasion. Drogon took 112. Today, Priceless is in at 119 again. Anderson Trotman replaces apprentice Matthew Badal in the irons. And if there's anyone who can do it nice and easy on the front end and get them out the gates into a nice stride and well settled, is Anderson Tom Trotman. So I'm going 3, 6, and 5 for me in the opener. Rommel, what say you?
I'm going to go here for horse number 5, Priceless. I think she would go to the front and will relish this kind of conditions with a bit of the track is supposedly good in good form. So I think Priceless here will come and do well here. She's ran a 5th, a 2nd, and a 3rd in her last 3 starts. She gets a masterful rider here in front running and rail riding in Anderson Trotman, and carries a weight of 119 pounds, and I think she will relish that kind of weight and conditions today. On my second line, I'm going to go for horse number 2, Drogon, a winner last time out. He carries 112 pounds today, and I think he will run well for a second there, coming right off the pace. And on my third line here, I am sticking with Chitara. I think horse number 4, Chitara, with the Maria Prescott up. She carries 119 pounds. So they've gone for the bit of taking a bit of weight off her back this afternoon. She's not run anything she's had a 1st, a 6th, and a 3rd. So consistency is a bit there. Let's throw the 6 out and we have a win in a 3rd place there. She comes in at 119 pounds. She's in on the board at 5-2. And I think she would make a worthy trifecta there, so I'm going to go for Chitara on my third line. So I'm going to go there for 5-5, being Priceless. On my second line, I'm going for number 2, which is Drogon. On my third line, I'm going to go for number 4, which is Chitara.
So 3-6-5 from me, from the top. Wall Street, 113 to weight. Drogon carries 112 to post. High Velocity 120, Chitara 119. That's the same weight that Priceless will carry. The top weight goes to Mumbai 128, and Milk for Tara carries 107 pounds to post. 7-1 on the number 1 drawn Wall Street. Drogon is your 7-2 choice in the betting second favorite, or joint second favorite, I should say. 8-5 now on horse number 3, High Velocity, who comes into favorite. 2-1 On Chitara, number 4, priceless, is at 5-1. That's the same price you get from Mumbai. And Milk for Tara is your outsider in this field at 47-1. Track conditions listed as good. The next voices you'll be hearing will be the guys close to the afternoon skies.
And good afternoon and welcome back to the Garrison Savannah. The horses are making their way down to the start for the first race, which is the Radcliffe Hewitt Memorial Handicap. It is over a distance of 1,800 meters on a track that looks like it could have a little bit of cut in it. And this is a small field of 7 going over a distance of 1,800 meters. I'm Dean Springer and I'm joined by Mr. Philip Burt, who has all the information for you.
Good afternoon, everyone on the YouTube stream and those in Radio Land. Good afternoon. Number 1 is Wall Street. This is the mount of Aaron Daniel. Takes 118 pounds to post in the betting at 9-2. 5-1 on number 2. This is Drogon. Zorel Ford rides and takes 117 pounds to post. On to number 3. High Velocity. Jarrell Beckles is your rider. 120 pounds is the weight in the betting at 9-5. Also in the betting at 9-5 is number 4. This is Chitara. Devontae Prescott is your rider. 119 pounds is the weight. On to number 5. This is Priceless. Anderson Tom Trotman has the earns this afternoon. 119 pounds is the weight in the betting at 5-1. 9-2 on number 6. This is Mumbai. Rashid Hughes rides and takes 128 pounds to post. On to number 7 is Milk for Tara, your outsider in the betting at 39-1. Kadeem Mohammed is your raider and takes 110 pounds to post. That is your field for the opening race, the Radcliffe Hewitt Memorial Handicap. And I would like to take this opportunity to say a very happy 11th wedding anniversary to my wife, Charmaine Walters-Burt. Good afternoon, and I know that you are watching wherever you may be. So
Yes,
that's it.
Yes, Philip, congratulations to you. I'll take this chance to offer her my deepest condolences because she's had to put up with a lot. But interesting field here. And I'm going to say with a little cut of going, I'm going to stick my neck out here and try to go for a slightly longer shot than favorite. And even though the odds are pretty tight across the board, I do think that 5-1 on Mumbai is pretty generous. On priceless, I'm sorry, and at 5-1, I think that's a pretty generous bet. He's been in good form, comes back down to a level where I think he's competitive, even though the trip is not really at his best distance, as we see they're going forward with the loading process. High Velocity goes in. Wall Street goes forward. Then we wait for Chitara. Mumbai, Priceless still outside. Milk for Tara in the white jacket. Lots of pale jackets in this one. As Milk for Tara just pauses. And going behind now is horse number 6, which is Mumbai in the striped jacket. And Mumbai goes in. Priceless being brought forward. And we wait for Milk for Tara. A couple of handlers get behind Milk for Tara. In the St. John colors. In goes Milk for Tara. Their understarters orders. They're racing, and Drogon was a little slow to go. Priceless, however, popped away smartly on the outside, coming across Milk for Tara. Has on the running shoes this afternoon, comes through to pick it up with a mile to go. So Milk for Tara is the leader from Priceless. Mumbai on the outside races third. There's a 2-length break to Chitara. Down the inside Wall Street, High Velocity and Drogon is the trailer as they come towards us for the first time. Just over a circuit to go in the opening quarter, a pedestrian 26 and 2. It's Milk for Tara in the white with green seams who leads. On the inside, Priceless in the black and white. On the 3 wide a bit, there goes Mumbai in the white and blue striped jacket. In the multicolored striped jackets, High Velocity is caught wide. Between horses in the shocking pink is Chitara. Along the inside in the green jacket is Wall Street, and they're about 6 lengths clear of Drogon, who had a very hesitant beginning. The opening half completed in a slow 53 on 1 as they go towards the half-mile marker. They turn right-handed up the hill. They've got just under 4 furlongs left to go. And as they head towards their departure point, is Priceless, who continues to dispute the lead with Mumbai on the outside. These two are on well clear of on the inside Wall Street, and between horses Chitara, High Velocity, hard ridden. Milk for Tara has had enough, and Drogon still has about 15 to find, and 6 and 1, 18 and 4. He's got less than a quarter mile to find it. Inside the quarter pole they come. It is Mumbai who sweeps through and picks it up, but Priceless is tough on the inside, and these two will turn to the judge side by side, and there are no more tires. And Mumbai under a right-hand drive has come to lay down the pressure to Priceless, who answers. It's Priceless and Mumbai. They're neck and neck, strife for stride. The immovable object and the unstoppable force up the wire. It looks like Mumbai may just have got up to deny Priceless. Hard fought. Then on a tight third, we also between Wall Street and Chitara. And the last one home is going to be Milk for Tara. And the winner came home in 1:58 and 2. In a moment, a recap for you.
The final time for race number 1, the Radcliffe Hewitt Memorial Handicap, 1:58 and 2/5, as we await the unofficial results to be posted on the board. Unofficial on the board, 6, 5, 4 and 1. A victory there for horse number 6, Mumbai. Second, horse number 5, Priceless. Third, horse number 4, Chitara. And fourth, horse number 1, Wall Street. 6, 5, 4 and 1 in the afternoon's opener. looking downstairs, the winner is being let in. And trainer Robert Pierce continues his fine form. And Vishnu Sukram, aka Bird, as he celebrates his first victory as an owner. Many congratulations to the good gentleman, the good team. And the successful jockey, champion jockey, Rashid Hughes is aboard as Mumbai registers victory number 4 for him in start number 27. It's a 6-year-old bay horse by Cactus Amore out of Sonata's Melody, owned by Vishnu Sukram and Chiana Sukram, trained by Robert Pierce, and Jabari Lucas is his groom. The rider, Rashid Hughes. Second place went to horse number 5, Priceless, a 5-year-old Brown Gelding by Bram Stoker out of The Price is Right, owned by Titans Racing, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Anderson Trotman, took along 119 pounds. Third went to horse number 4, Chitara, ridden by apprentice Devante Prescott, 119 pounds. And she is a 5-year-old dark bear mare by Lion King out of Heavenly Angel, who's owned by Mrs. Gay Smith and trained by Edward Wolcott Jr., while collecting fourth was the inside draw on horse number 1, Wall Street, the property of Melrose Racing, trained by Ramel Lovell, ridden by Aaron Daniels, took 113 pounds, and he is a 5-year-old bay horse by Almador out of In the Pink. Unofficial on the board, 6-5, 4-1, a victory in the opener for Mumbai, and jockey Rashid Hughes, a maiden win for Vishnu Sukram and Chiana Sukram, and it's a good way to get to the winners enclosure. Up next is the afternoon's second race, the David Matthews Memorial Allotted Weights race for West Indian bred 3-year-old maidens, 1,570 meters. A field of 9 to face the starter, and that will come your way in a roughly 27 minutes or so. Let's get into the first race out of the way, just waiting for the race to be made official and the payments, etc. to come down. I can inform you that the next race day for the Barbados Turf Club will come a call-in on Saturday, the 27th of April, the final Saturday in this month. And that's when the Barbados Turf Club will hold the Barbados Guineas Race Day, which is the first leg of the Barbados Triple Crown Series for 2023. Entries for that race day will close Wednesday the 17th, that's this coming Wednesday, at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at 10 a.m. Entries for the Barbados Turf Club Barbados Guineas Race Day, scheduled to be held on Saturday the 27th of April, will close this coming Wednesday the 17th of April at the office of the Barbados Turf Club at approximately 10 a.m. sharp. Let's talk lottery. The Barbados Lottery, supporters of sports, youth, and culture. Of course, tonight's Mega 6 jackpot stands at $3,350,000. Get your Mega 6 ticket. $3,350,000 to be drawn tonight, Saturday the 13th of April. You can also get your ticket for your Super Lotto jackpot. Will be drawn on Tuesday, April 16th, and the purse they're playing for will be $3,150,000. $3,150,000 for the Super Lotto jackpot to be drawn on Tuesday, April 16th. You can also top up your phones with both networks over by the drill hall or inside by the grandstand, and you can get your various scratch tickets. They are all available. All the scratch tickets are readily available at the double draw betting booths, one situated over by the over by the drill hall, and the other inside by the grandstand. The Barbados Lottery supports sports, youth, and culture.
Para, they're under starters orders. They're racing, and Drogon was a little slow to go. Priceless, however, popped away smartly on the outside, coming across Milk for Tara. has on the running shoes this afternoon, comes through to pick it up with a mile to go. So Milk Tar is the leader from Priceless. Mumbai on the outside races third. There's a two-length break to Chitara. Down the inside Wall Street, High Velocity and Drogon is the trailer as they come towards us for the first time. Just over a circuit to go in the opening quarter, pedestrian 26 and 2. It's Milford Tower in the white with green seams who leads. On the inside, Priceless in the black and white. On the three wide a bit, there goes Mumbai in the white and blue striped jacket. In the multicolored striped jackets, High Velocity is caught wide. Between horses in the shocking pink is Chitara. Along the inside in the green jacket is Wall Street, and they're about 6 lengths clear of Drogon, who had a very hesitant beginning. The opening half completed in a slow 53 on 1 as they go towards the half-mile marker. They turn right-handed up the hill. They've got just under 4 furlongs left to go. And as they head towards their departure point, is Priceless, who continues to dispute the lead with Mumbai on the outside. These two are well clear of on the inside Wall Street, and between horses Chitara, High Velocity, hard ridden. Milk Fatara has had enough, and Drogon still has about 15 to find, and 6 and 1, 18 and 4. He's got less than a quarter mile to find it. Inside the quarter pole they come. And it is Mumbai who sweeps through and picks it up, but Priceless is tough on the inside, and these two will turn to the judge side by side, and there are no more tires. And Mumbai under a right-hand drive has come to lay down the pressure to Priceless, who answers. It's Priceless and Mumbai. They're neck and neck, strife for strike. The immovable object and the unstoppable force up the wire. It looks like Mumbai may just have got up to deny Priceless. Hard fought. Then on a tight third, we also between Wall Street and Chitara. And the last one home is going to be Milk Fatara. And the winner came home in 1:58 and 2. In a moment, a recap for you.
So the horses are in the parade ring for the afternoon's second race. On this, the Barbados Turf Club 8th day of its first racing season for 2024. Pristine condition, the sun out in all its glory. A few early morning scattered showers is giving away the beautiful sunshine. And with the horses in the parade ring, the jocks are very much available. Remember, track conditions listed as good. The upcoming race is the David Matthews Memorial Lottery Race. This goes 1,570 meters for West Indian bred three-year-old maidens for a purse of $15,000. Number one is Vivian De Weaver, owned and trained by John D. Chandler, ridden by Devontae Prescott, who will claim 7. The weight is 116 pounds, and Vivian De Weaver wears blinkers for the first time. Number 2, Miss Universe in a tongue tie, ridden by Anthony Bishop, 118 pounds, for trainer Chalna Jones, who is also the owner of this 3-year-old bay filly. Number 3, Lamborghini. This one is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by John Bryan out of Secret of Success. In blinkers on debut for Titans Racing, trained by Richard Dean, and Eric Daniel is your rider, 118. Over the page, Detente is horse number 4, the property of Lady Seal, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Ray Williams, 118 pounds on horse number 4, Detente. Number 5 is Makosa Princess, owned by some guys and a gal, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Gerald Beckles, 118 pounds and fitted with a visor. Let's skip down the track to horse number 9. This is Mo Farah, change of colors. Now in the colors of Mr. RJ and A&A Racing, trained by Richard Dean, so change of trainer as well. Ricky Walcott returns from injury. Good to have him back in the irons, 123 pounds. And Mo Farah is fitted with a nasal dilator. Number 6, Volteva. Back to the parade ring, just come into your picture. In the colors of Bills Inc., that's the owners. Trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Rashid Hughes, 118 pounds. The blinkers come off. And the tongue tie returns for Volteva, who's horse number 618 pounds. Number 7 making her debut is Me or You. I will tell you about the name, how she came about that name. This is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Wildcat T out of Solid Gold. Owned by Mikey Glasgow. Trained by Hayden Nichols. Ridden by Delano Lopez, 118 pounds is the weight. And I shall give you any overweight if there's any, as soon as that information becomes readily available. The last runner to complete this field of 9 is horse number 8, Papillon. And this is your 3-2 favorite, justifiably so. Aaron Daniels aboard, 113 pounds, having claimed 5 from 118. Tongue tie and cheek pieces is her equipment that Rommel Lovell, the trainer, puts on her. And of course, she is the property of Melrose Racing. So there you have it. A field of 9, a very competitive field to get the proceedings rolling again in the David Matthews Memorial Lottery Race. And with just about 7 minutes on the clock, time for money in the bank.
Get ready for your tips. It's time for Money in the Bank.
Now a lot to go with here in a very competitive race, especially if you can get the favorite Papillon beat 8-5 in the betting. And she was second last time out at 1,570 meters only last month, at least just a couple of days short of a month on the 16th of March. It was a good race. That saw Heroes there winning there at 123 pounds, having spotted Papillon 11 pounds today. She carries 113 pounds to post. Aaron Daniel retains the ride, and Rommel Perkins Lovell. Both Daniel and Lovell has been sort of off the boil recently. I think this is a good time for them to get into the winner's enclosure, or back into the winner's enclosure, and justify favoritism here. Horse number 8, Papillon, who's my winner on paper. On my second line, I'm going to go for horse number 4, Detente. 3-year-old bay filly by Aristodemus, although she's even blue, I think will relish these conditions and will also appreciate the step up in distance from 1,100 meters. That is where she had debuted on the 30th of November last year, having finished 5th, beaten 5.5 lengths. And as I said, Ray Williams is in the irons. And I think this one must stand a chance at 118 pounds. Falls on my second line, 6-1 in the betting is what you will get. I'm going to take Volteva, horse number 6, to round out the trifecta here for me for Bills Inc. At 1,570 meters, she has been a massive disappointment, beaten 9 by 25 lengths and beaten 6 by 11 lengths. But this field is no stellar field by any stretch of the imagination. So I'm going to tentatively position her on my third line. So I'm going with a favorite number 8, Papillon, number 4, Detente, and number 6, Volteva. A pending minister. Your selections, please.
Yes, Lyndon, and I don't know what pending minister that is, minister of the word, probably. But I'm going to go in here for my winner is horse number 8, Papillon. Last time she came from way out of the park, running on and running a close second, a tight second there, and I think today she is going to do one better, carrying 113 pounds, and she is the favorite at 8-5, and I think she will do the job today. On my second line, I'm going to switch up your second and third, and I'm going to put your third on my second line, which is horse number 6. Volteva. Rashid Hughes is in the air, and we saw him doing a masterful ride coming from behind there in the first race, and I think he will get the job here done in the second. Volteva is in at 7-2, and I'm also going to go for horse on my third line. I'm going to go for horse number 4, which is Detente, in at 7-1, and I think that will make a trifecta even better here. And I think she having her second start, and she would have been a bit she's put in the preparation as I've seen over the last few mornings, and I think she would do a great job here. So I'm going to go for 8, 6, and 4. 8 being Papillon, 6 being Volteva, and 4 being Detente for my 3.
Okay, so we just share the winner and switch around positions 2 and 3. Because I'm taking 4 on my second line and 6 on my third line. Before the guys close to the skies come in, let me give you the payments and the complete dividends of race number 1, the Radcliffe Hewitt Memorial Handicap. The winner there, horse number 6, Mumbai, paid $5.05 to win, 140 to place. 505 and 140 on number 6, Mumbai. For running second, horse number 5, Priceless, returned $2.70, $2.70. The exacta of 6 and 5 returned $36.05, $36.05. And if you had a trifecta of 6, 5, and 4, that third horse being number 4, Chitara, you're entitled to collect $54.75. $54.75. The complete order of finishing 4th was horse number 1, Wall Street. 5th was number 3, High Velocity. 6th was number 2, Drogon. And 7th and last was number 7, Milk for Tara. The horses are going behind. The distances for race 1, a net, 3, ahead, 3.5, 15. I repeat, a net, 3, ahead, 3.5 and 15. 158 and 2/5, the final time. And that's the official information for the Radcliffe Hewitt Memorial Handicap. I'm going to throw it to the guys close to the skies, and they'll give you plenty of information with 2 minutes on the clock. Gets your bets on, guys.
And thank you, Lyndon, and welcome back to the Garrison. The horses are now starting to go behind for race number 2, the David Matthews Memorial Lotto Bates race. This is for a West Indian bred 3-year-olds, and Philip has all the information for you.
All right, thank you very much. Number 1 is Vivian DeWeaver. This is the mount of Devontae Prescott. 123 pounds is the weight in the betting at 30-1. 8-1 on number 2. This is Miss Universe. Just going through them quickly. 19-1 on number 3, Lamborghini, first time starter. Number 4 is in the betting at 5-1, Detente. Number 5 is in the betting at 4-1, Makosa Princess, also 4-1 on number 6, Voltava. Me Are You in the betting at 11-1. Number 8 is your favorite, Papillon, in the betting at 8-5, and Mo Farah is in the betting at 9-2. The loading process is indeed at an advanced stage. You can see from my vantage point, Detente is at the back of affairs, about to be offered up shortly, and Dean, you have the call.
And thank you very much, Philip. Yes, we just wait for Detente to join the lineup. And the taunt goes in. Lolling, locked away, and racing. Papillon was a little hesitant, but as they come off the shooter and onto the main course, it's the blue blinkered face of Vivian de Viva who leads. On the inside, the great Detente pulling double is second. Also showing some aggression early up this afternoon is Mo Farah. On the inside behind these is the first time starter Lamborghini. As they round the paddock bend, on the inside following these is Voltava. Between horses, Papillon. Lamborghini goes a little bit wide, as does Papillon. Lamborghini just packing a little bit there. Miss Universe is on the inside, and the two back markers now are Me or You, and Lamborghini has dropped away the trail. After an opening quarter of 25-4, they head to the far turn. It is Deton, the gray, in front by a length and a half from Vivia Duviva, who's running a bit wide. On the inside, Makosa Princess. Volteva sweeping by horses with a bold move and comes right through and picks it up. So Volteva now leads from Makosa Princess, Vivian Duviva under left-handed encouragement. Then Papillon from the rear. The taunt has packed it up as they come inside the quarter pole, and it's a two-horse race in front. It is Volteva, but here comes Makosa Princess, and she goes sweeping by. It's on the outside, Makosa Princess. On the inside, Volteva. Volteva battles back. Makosa Princess on the drive. On the inside, Volteva gets right-handed encouragement. These two duel it out. Papillon is best of the rest, but Makosa Princess is going to hand in her maiden certificate and does so by cheeky 2.5 lengths from Volteva. Third was Papillon, then Miss Universe, and the last one home is going to be either Mo Farah or Me or You. The winning time, 1:42.3.
The final time, 1:42 3/5 for the running of the David Matthews Memorial Allotted Weights race, as we await the unofficial results to be posted on the board. The results posted on the board: 5, 6, 8, and 2. A victory there for horse number 5, Makosa Princess. Second, horse number 6, Volteva. Third, horse number 8, Papillon. And fourth, horse number 2, Miss Universe. 5, 6, 8, and 2. The unofficial results of race number 2. Here comes the winner, being led in, and this is horse number 5, Makosa Princess. And many, many congratulations to the connections of some guys and a gal. Down there is Rodney, and the winning jockey is Joel Beckles, and this is the popular colors worn by Nzinga, the Derby winner. And Joel Beckles does the job in Makosa Princess' 9th time of asking. She's a 3-year-old filly by Dash and David out of Dance Daddy Dance, owned by some guys and a gal, trained by Richard Dean, and confidently ridden to victory by jockey Gerald Beckles. The groom is none other than Curlin Felicien. Second place went to horse number 6, Volteva, a 3-year-old filly by Dorset out of Rostova, owned by Bills Inc., trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Rashid Hughes, took along 118 pounds. Third went to the favorite Papillon, a 3-year-old filly by Aston Martin out of Saint Tropez, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Ramel Lovell, ridden by Aaron Daniel. While finishing 4th was horse number 2, Miss Universe, a 3-year-old bay filly by Copy That out of Body and Soul, owned and trained by Chalner Jones, ridden by Anthony Bishop. 118 pounds was the weight. Just going to confirm that is the weight they carry. And that one finished in the 4th position. So unofficially on the board, 5, 6, 8, and 2 of victory for number 5, Makosa Princess, with Gerald Beckles up in a winning time of 1:42 and 3/5. Track conditions listed as good. Up next is the afternoon's 3rd race on this, the Barbados Turf Club 8th David's first race in season. And it's the Sheila Mackenzie Memorial Handicap for 4-year-olds and older, non-winners of 3, rated 55 and below. Post time for that race is 2:40 in the afternoon. Thank you.
He was known as the People's Champ. He's from a line of Derby winners, grandson of Woodman, who was the sire and broodmare sire of more than 100 stakes winners. He was an exceptional racehorse. He won 5 graded races in Barbados, earning himself champion 3-year-old and horse of the year. He truly speaks for himself, People's Champ, a true thoroughbred champion.
Lolling, locked away, and racing. Papillon was a little hesitant, but as they come off the shoot and onto the main course, it's the blue blinkered face of Vivian de Viva who leads. On the inside, the great Detente pulling double is second. Also showing some aggression early up this afternoon is Mo Farah. On the inside behind these is the first time starter Lamborghini. As they round the paddock bend, on the inside following these is Voltava. Between horses, Papillon. Lamborghini goes a little bit wide, as does Papillon. Lamborghini just packing a little bit there. Miss Universe is on the inside, and the 2 back markers now are Me or You, and Lamborghini has dropped away the trail. After an opening quarter of 25 and 4, they head to the far turn. It is Detente, the gray, in front by a length and a half from Vivia de Viva, who's running a bit wide. On the inside, Makosa Princess. Volteva sweeping by horses with a bold move and comes right through and picks it up. So Volteva now leads from Makosa Princess, Vivian de Viva under left-handed encouragement. Then Papillon from the rear. Detente has packed it up as they come inside the quarter pole, and it's a 2-horse race in front. It is Volteva, but here comes Makosa Princess, and she goes sweeping by. It's on the outside, Makosa Princess. On the inside, Volteva. Volteva battles back. Makosa Princess on the drive. On the inside, Volteva gets right-handed encouragement. These two duel it out. Papillon is best of the rest, but Makosa Princess is going to hand in her maiden certificate and does so by cheeky 2.5 lengths from Volteva. Third was Papillon, then Miss Universe, and the last one home is going to be either Mo Farah or Muriu. The winning time, 1:42 and 3.
Your attention, please. The stewards have called an inquiry into the running of race number 2. There's a stewards inquiry ongoing into the running of race number 2. Do hold all tickets.
He was known as the People's Champ. He's from a line of Derby winners, grandson of Woodman, who is the sire and broodmare sire of more than 100 stakes winners. He was an exceptional racehorse. He won 5 graded races in Barbados, earning himself champion 3-year-old and horse of the year. He truly speaks for himself, People's Champ. A true thoroughbred champion.
Coming up to 20 minutes on the clock to the run of the afternoon's third race. And remember, track conditions listed as good. And up next is the Sheila Mackenzie Memorial Handicap, scheduled for 2:40 in the afternoon.
Your attention, following a store's inquiry into the running of race number 2. The stewards found insufficient evidence to warrant any change in the order of finish. And race number 2, the David Matthews Memorial Allotted Race is now official. The winner, horse number 5, Makosa Princess. Second, number 6, Volteva. Third, number 8, Papillon. And fourth, number 2, Miss Universe. There you have it. 5, 6, 8, and 2. The official order of finish for race number 2. And the final time, 1:42 and 3/5. Just about 13 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's third race. The horses are pretty much in the parade ring with their owners, trainers, agents, grooms, jockeys, etc. The jockeys will be momentarily making that trek to the parade ring to join the entourage, and race number 3 beckons on a cool afternoon here at the historic Garrison of Savannah. It's about hovering around 12 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's third race. This, the Barbados Turf Club, 8th day of its first racing season for 2024. Being staged in good conditions. Some rain this morning. The sun is with us. Still a little humid on the outside. And perfect conditions for racing and for betting. And as the jocks makes their way to the parade ring, it's time for me to introduce this field of 9 runners reduced to 7 with the non-acceptance of horses 2 who we saw earlier today, Chitara, and number 5, Red Force, whom we will see a little later. Race number 3 on the card is the Sheila Mackenzie Memorial Handicap, which goes 1,570 meters for 4-year-olds and older non-winners of 3, rated 55 and below. Number 1 is Harley's Dream, now in the colors of Andrew Pierce, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Gerald Beckles, 118 pounds, and for the equipment, Harley's Dream is refitted with blinkers, so the blinkers go back on, and together with the tongue tie is what she'll be sporting in this 1570 meter event from post number 1. Over the page, Mance is horse number 3. In a tongue tie, the blinkers come off, and the tongue tie goes back on. Owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Errol Walker Jr., ridden by Anthony Bishop, 119 pounds is the weight on horse number 3, Mance. Ray Nickel is horse number 4, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Aaron Daniel, 117 pounds. The equipment to be used will be a tongue tie, and this is the property of Melrose Racing. Our winner last time out on similar conditions is War Party horse number 6, who goes here for Josie Atkinson and the trainer Kenny John. Delana Lopez is aboard, 125 pounds, number 6, War Party. The 7th is Sovereignty, owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Eric Daniel. 121 pounds is the weight on Sovereignty number 7, who is showing out in the betting at 8-1. Lovely. It's horse number 8, the property of Sir Geoffrey Cave. Stephen Walcott, Stephen Bino, and Anthony King. Stephen Bino is your trainer. Rashid Hughes claims the board at £126. And on the outside, seeking a hat trick, is the informed King Canute, the colors of Lady Seal. Trained by Andrew Nunez, Ray Williams is aboard £128, and he wears a tongue tie. Just to be clear, not Ray Williams wearing a tongue tie, but King Canute. And with that, that's the field for the Sheila Mackenzie Memorial Handicap. And we're rounding about to 8 minutes on the clock. Time for money in the bank.
Get ready for your tips. It's time for Money in the Bank.
A rough afternoon thus far. I'm going to pick another favorite again. So I'm going to go with horse number 8. And that is Lovely. Brilliantly named by Eagles Peak out of no spin zone. Form is exemplary good. First, second, third, and fourth. In that second, third, and fourth, she has not been beaten 4 lengths. If you add in the short head, she still isn't beaten 4 lengths. So, last 2 races, 1570 and 1800 meters, drops back into 1570 meters. This is much a softer field. And horse number 8, Lovely, gets my pick here to get the job done for Sir Geoffrey Cave, Stephen Walker, Stephen Bino, and Anthony King with Stephen Bino as your trainer. On my second line, I'm going to take Mance, and I think this is where horse number 3, all the competition will come from. And he is a 4-year-old chestnut by Lion King out of Heaven Saint. Will relish these conditions. A winner on Gold Cup Day, impressively too, by half of a length, over 1570 meters. Meets a little tougher competition here, but his form is good, with 2 victories, 2 seconds, and a third from 9 career tries. Falls on my second line for Mrs. Gay Smith and the trainer Edward Walker Jr. To round out my 3, I'm going to take number 1, just going down in the colors of Mr. Andrew Pierce, and she would have suffered at the hands of Mance on Gold Cup Day. This is Harley's Dream, and last effort, as I said, behind Jerusalem and Moondust, going 1100 meters, stretches out to 1570 meters, and looking through her record at this trip, she's definitely not done well, but by Aristodemus out of Royal Cavalier, should do good on the good conditions that exist at the Garrison Savannah. 8, 3, and 1 for me. Now, what say you?
I am going to go here for horse number 9, King Canoe. I think he's on a roll right now. He's proven that the weight's not a problem. He carries 128 pounds today. Ray Williams, the stable jock, is on his back there. He's in at 7-2, and I think he's one that should relish this kind of conditions. He showed it the first time he won, and now he's back into it again. He's proven that he's in form. He's proven that he can tackle them, and this is relatively the same company he's been running with in his last 2 starts. So I see horse number 9, King Canoe, come in there in first. Second behind him, I'm going to go for your winner here, horse number 8, Lovely. I think Lovely has a shot here because she's going to come from the back of the field. The pace in this one I don't expect to be quite fast up front, and she should be a closing finisher there for the second. And on my third line, I am actually going to go for horse number 6, War Party. He's ran a second, he ran out, and then he won last time out. He carries a weight of 125 pounds today, which he's relatively in. He's only been, that's 2 pounds more than he's carried over his last few starts. And I think War Party will also be in the money at third there, and War Party is in at 7-2. Lovely is in at 2, and King Canoe is in at 7-2 as well. So I'm going to go there for 9, 8, and 6 is my pick.
8, 3, and 1 for me. From the top, Harley's Dream number 1 is at 9-2. 3-1 on horse number 3, Mance. Ray Nickel number 4 is 11-1 shot. 7-2 on horse number 6, that is War Party. Sovereignty number 7 is at 7-1. 2-1 on horse number 8, Lovely. And King Canute, seeking a hat trick, is in at 7-2. The guys close to the skies.
Hi, good afternoon and welcome back. It is the third race on of today's program, the Sheila Mackenzie Memorial Handicap, winner distance of 1570 meters. And Philip, you have the starters race and their odds.
Thank you very much, Neil. Number 1 in the betting at 4 to 1 is Harley's Dream. This is the mount of Jarrell Beckles and takes £118 to post. We're over the page to number 3 in the betting at 3 to 1. This is Manx. Antonio Bishop is your raider. £119 is the weight. On to number 4. This is Rare Nickel. Aaron Daniel has the leg up this afternoon. £117 is the weight. And in the betting at 11 to 1. We are on to number 6 in the betting at 7 to 2. This is War Party. Delano Lopez has the mount this afternoon and he takes £125 to post. On to number 7. This is Sovereignty. Eric Daniel is your raider. £121 is the weight in the betting at 6 to 1. Number 8 is Lovely. This is your favorite in the betting at 2 to 1. Rashid Hughes is your raider. £126 is the weight. And rounding out the field is King Canute. Ray Williams has the mount this afternoon. He takes £128 to post in the betting at 7 to 2. That is your field for race number 3, the Sheila Mackenzie Memorial Handicap. And for the first time this afternoon, Neil, who is your winner?
Well, I'm going to get the favorite here. Lovely is the favorite, but I'm going with horse number 3, Mance. Last time out going 1570 meters, disposed of Simba, his stable companion, and Drogon, and that was 4-year-olds non-winners of 2. I guess this year today is non-winners of 3. I think that Mance is at the weight, 119 pounds, well handicapped here to win this one, and should we want to get home. On my second line, I would follow with Lovely. It's running, has not shown bad form, running third behind Indelible and Supermodel, which will be very, very, very good company. So I can understand why the public will go with Lovely. But I put that one on my second line. And then third, for me here, I would go with Rare Nickel. So for me, I would go with 3, 8, and 4, as the loading process has begun. Someone asked me why wouldn't I go with King Canute. King Canute, I think here is a bit outclassed with this field. Carrying 128 pounds. I think that's what was going to work against him. Has the services of regular jockey Ray Williams, but I just think that he may come up a bit short with this company. So take a look at them. Harley's Dream is another one that can also run very well here. You can still see outside Rare Nickel, War Party, Harley's Dream, Mance, and Lovely. Lovely's getting a good warm-up by Rashid Hughes. I think they're working to get King Canute in. I can see Ray Williams is on the ground standing, so they're trying to get this 4-year-old bay colt by Aristodemus out of Empress Isabella to go in. And we know how it goes with the Aristodemus progeny. Quite a handful. And they go to the gates, and he has a blanket on. You can see quite a few handlers down there at the gates. They've opened the front of the gate to get him to come through. Let's see. Oh, that's Sovereignty they're trying to get in there. So this is the other Hopefield entry, another Aristodemus. This is Aristodemus out of Shall We Dance, and partnered by Eric Daniel. So I think they've got Sovereignty in and King Canute. And now the others will come forward, led by Mance, Harley's Dream, Rare Nickel, and War Party. Okay, so we Lovely. Yes, and Lovely just joins them. and it's a day here at the Garrison Savannah where it's just turned around from the gloomy day it started now to brilliant sunshine here at the Garrison. As we can see, the odds here 9-5 favorite in Lovely. As she now goes behind. And goes up. The others are already standing quietly. As Lovely comes up. Starter is already on the rostrum. Starter Mark Batson. And his crew, a wonderful job they do every Saturday here. Just waiting on Lovely to settle. Little push to get her in. You can still see someone parked off the back. Yes, and the starter just raised the flag, but somebody just raised the head at the same time. You can still see the blue and maroon colors there. The horse Lovely, Rashid Hughes. They're pushing her in again. Standing quietly, Harley's Dream, Mance, Rear Nickel, War Party, Sovereignty. Starter raises his flag, and it sends them racing for the Sheila Mackenzie Memorial Handicap. Going a distance of 1570 meters, and from on the outside, that's King Canute, who's going to be your early leader. So King Canute comes down, bring them down the lane for the first time. War Party is next one through. Then on the outside, running well is Harley's Dream. Then tucked in along the rails is Mats. On the outside is your favorite Lovely. Then comes Rear Nickel, and Sovereignty is your back marker. That's the way they race, with just about 5.5 furlongs left to travel. And Ray Williams and King Canute very, very comfortably in front, now by a length. In second position, Harley's Dream. They've gone on by 2 lengths clear of War Party, who's another length from on the inside is Rear Nickel, who's saving ground. Between horses, running well is Mance, then comes Lovely on the outside, and Sovereignty. Just about 5 lengths covers the entire field as they race past the 4. And it is King Canute, still in front. The lead has shortened now by just about 3 parts of a length to Harley's Dream. A length now back now to Rear Nickel. Then comes War Party, who's getting the hurry up. Sovereignty is also being asked for more. Mance and Lovely is at the back of affairs. They've done the opening quarter in 25-4, which is pretty decent, as they race now with just about 2.5 furlongs to go. And it is still King Canute hanging on tenaciously to that lead. On the outside, traveling like an absolute dream. This Sovereignty, who picked it up. So there's Sovereignty and King Canute as they come to the top of the lane. It is Sovereignty, King Canute on the outside, on the inside. Circling horses on the outside. Here comes Mance inside the final furlong. And it is Sovereignty in front. Here comes Mance throwing down a challenge. But it is Sovereignty. Sovereignty is in front now by about a length. 2 and widening now. Well, when the Sovereignty wins it now by about 3, 4, 5 lengths. From on the inside came Mance. Then King Canute hanging on for third, and they stop the clock in 1:40.1. In a moment, the official plays it for you.
The final time, 1:40.1 for the running of the Sheila Mackenzie Memorial Handicap as we await the unofficial results to go up on the board. Unofficially on the board, 7, 3, 9, and 1. A victory there for horse number 7, Sovereignty. Second, horse number 3, Mance. Third, horse number 9, King Canute. While finishing fourth was horse number 1, Harley's Dream. 7, 3, 9, and 1. Unofficially, the results of race number 3. While waiting for the winner to come back, let me give you some parry dividends for race number 2. The winner there, horse number 5, Makosa Princess, paid $5 to win, $155 to place. $5 to win and $155 on horse number 5, Makosa Princess. For running second, horse number 6, Voltava, paid $2.20, $2.20. While third was horse number 8, the favorite Papillon, returning $1.85, $1.85. The 5-6 Exacta for race number 2 paid $26.95, $26.95. As we pause, as the winner is about to be let in, and here comes the winner. And this is horse number 7, Sovereignty. And many, many congratulations to the connections of Sovereignty. This is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Aristodemus out of Shall We Dance. Owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nunes, and superbly ridden to victory by jockey Eric Daniel. Many congratulations to the entire connections, including the groom Jeffrey Brown. Finishing second was horse number 3, Mance, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Lion King out of Heaven Sent. Owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walker Jr., ridden by Anthony Bishop, took 119 pounds. Third went to horse number 9, that is King Canute, the stablemate of Sovereignty. And King Canute is a 4-year-old bay colt by Aristodemus out of Impress Isabella. Owned by Lady Seal, trained by Andrew Nunes, ridden by Ray Williams, 128. So 1-3 in here for trainer Andrew Nunes and the Hopefield Stables. While finishing fourth was the inside drawn horse number 1, Harley's Dream. In the colors of Andrew Pierce, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Gerald Beckers, 118 pounds. And this is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Aristodemus out of Royal Cavalier. Unofficial on the board, 7, 3, 9, and 1 in a race which was clocked at 140 and 1/5. Just to continue the payments for race number 2, the trifecta of 5, 6, and 8 paid $33.20, $33.20. And the early double, the winner of race number 1, which was horse number 6, that being Mumbai, into the winner of race number 2, number 5, Makosa Princess, returned $49.85 for the early daily double. $49.85, the payment for the early daily double. There you have all the information with relevance to the payments of race number 2. We can give you the complete order of finish. Finishing fourth was horse number 2, Miss Universe. Fifth was number 4, Detente. Sixth was number 3, Lamborghini. Seventh was number 1, Vivian the Weaver. Eighth was number 7, Me or You. Ninth and last was number 9, Mo Farah. The distance is 2.5, 11.5, 3, 6, and 2. I repeat, 2.5, 11.5, 3, 6, and 2. And the final time for the David Matthews Memorial Allotted Race, 142 and 3/5. Up next is the afternoons of 4th race, so we'll be at the halfway stage. And this is the Antonio Corbin Memorial Handicap, which is for 3 years and older horses, rated 30 to 15. Post time for that race is 3:15 in the afternoon.
Sovereignty. Starter raises his flag, and it sends them racing for the Sheila Mackenzie Memorial Handicap, going a distance of 1570 meters. And from on the outside, that's King Canute, who's going to be your early leader. So King Canute comes down, bring them down the lane for the first time. War Party is the next one through. Then on the outside, running well is Harley's Dream. Then tucked in along the rails is Mance. On the outside is your favorite Lovely. Then comes Rear Nickel, and Sovereignty is your back marker. That's the way they race, with just about 5.5 furlongs left to travel. And Ray Williams and King Canute very, very comfortably in front, now by a length. In second position, Harley's Dream. They've gone on by 2 lengths clear of War Party. It was another length from on the inside is Rear Nickel, who's saving ground. Between horses, running well is Mance, then comes Lovely on the outside, and Sovereignty. Just about 5 lengths covers the entire field as they race past the 4. and it is King Canute. Still in front. The lead has shortened now by just about 3 parts of a length to Harley's Dream. A length now back now to Rear Nickel. Then comes War Party, who's getting the hurry up. Sovereignty is also being asked for more. Mance and Lovely is at the back of affairs. They've done the opening quarter in 25-4, which is pretty decent, as they race now with just about two and a half furlongs to go. And it is still King Canute hanging on tenaciously to that lead. On the outside, traveling like an absolute dream. This Sovereignty who picks it up. So there's Sovereignty and King Canute as they come to the top of the lane. It is Sovereignty, King Canute on the outside, on the inside. Circling horses on the outside. Here comes Mance inside the final furlong. And it is Sovereignty in front. Here comes Mance throwing down a challenge. But it is Sovereignty. Sovereignty is in front now by about a length. 2 and widening now. Will win the Sovereignty, wins it now by about 3, 4, 5 lengths. From on the inside came Mance, then King Canute hanging on for third, and they stop the clock in 1:40-1. In a moment, the official place is for.
Rounding out to 13 minutes on the clock to the run of the afternoon's fourth race. So we are moving rather smoothly along. And that being said, let me introduce you to the field for this afternoon's fourth race on the card. Remember, it's an 8-race program, so we're the halfway stage at this time. And it's the Antonio Corbin Memorial Handicap. It's for 3 years and older horses rated 30 to 15. The purse is $13,500. Number 1 is Fool Me Not in a hood, a tongue tie and a visor, owned by Mark Goodrich, trained by Remmel Lovell, ridden by Anderson Trotman, 129 pounds, as this field goes 1,000 meters. Number 2 is Gabby's Girl. The blinkers comes back on. Ridden by Eric Daniel, a successful jockey last race in these colors. This is the colors of Sir David Seal, trained by Stephen Bino on this occasion. 127 pounds, Gabby's Girl, number 2, will carry the post. Number 3, Dream Lake, a winner last race day. Owned by Round Table Stud Farm, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Delana Lopez, 123 pounds. The equipment to be used, a tongue tie and a nasal dilator. Storm Force races in the colors of Sir David Seal for trainer Stephen Bino. Rhea Williams is aboard, 125 pounds. Number 5, Visionary, makes it the second runner here for Mark Goodrich and trainer Remmel Lovell, similarly to the combination of Gabby's Girl, Sir David Seal and Stephen Bino. Visionary wears a visor and a tongue tie. Rashid uses aboard, 126 pounds on horse number 5, Visionary. Social Distance, horse number 6, carries 114 pounds to post. Raheem Thorpe is in the irons for trainer Richard Dean, and this bay horse races in the colors of Lady Seal, making it 3 in here for the Hopefield Stables. Scarface is horse number 7, owned by Nelicia Cozier, trained by John Mark Cozier. Rhythm is Zerel Ford to take 123 pounds to post. The equipment to be used, a visor, a tongue tie, and a nasal dilator. Bally High is number 8 for Aaron Daniel, the rider, carries 125 pounds. Remmel Lovell will boot him up. And this is the property of Melrose Racing, and that completes today's fourth race field of 8 horses for the Antonio Corbin Memorial Handicap. Again, track conditions remain good, and it's proven difficult to pick winners when you have selected winners on expected different conditions. I'm going to stick with horse number 4, Storm Force. I think this is the speed of the race, and to beat him, I think you're going to have to catch him. It's an 8-year-old chestnut horse by Janelle Holy Pole Cat. Ray Williams in the irons, last 2 races, a second in the 7th, before that a first in the 7th. So he has a habit of running a good, a bad, a good, a bad. By that sequence, he's due a good one. And I think at 125 pounds set in the front end, this could be as good as his 5 victories in 51 career starts. So that's my winner. Number 4, Storm Force for Sir David Seal and trainer Stephen Bino. On my second line, I'm going to go downfield to horse number 8, Bally High, 11 to 1 in the betting. Will relish these conditions by Judah out of the last shot lane. Form, staggering. 3rd, 7th, 8th, and 6th. But you're looking to make up a good bet here to walk away with a nice forecast. So I'm taking this one with Aaron Daniel on my second line. On the third line, we're going to go for horse number 3. This is Dream Lake, a winner last time out going down under similar conditions, drawn on the outside on that occasion. Made light work of Visionary at 123 pounds versus 129. It's 126 today versus 123. So Visionary comes up 3. And Dana Lopez retains the ride. And I'm going to keep them on my third line. While round out this superfecta, the first of 2 on the card, I'm going to take horse number 5. And this is Visionary. And one of 2 grays in here for trainer Mark Goodrich. Sorry, owner Mark Goodrich and trainer Remmel Perkins Lovell. Visionary wears the blue cap and Fool Me Not wears the black cap. Visionary gets the services of Rashid Hughes at 126 pounds. So I'm going for 8, 3, and 5. Remmel, what says you?
Well, Lyndon, I'm going to put a bit of money in the puncher's pockets right now in this race number 4, since we haven't had a winner for the day, and I'm going to look at horse number 2, Gabby's Girl. So I'm going to call the second winner here for the Hopefield Barn. Gabby's Girl, she is a 5-year-old bay mare out of John Bryan, Gabrielle Marie, Gabrielle Marie, as we know, would have relished this kind of distance to 5 furlongs flat. She hasn't had any form coming into this race. She has ran an 8th, ran out, and then ran a 6th. And I think she's going to flip the tote board here at 11-1. So I'm going to go with horse number 2 there to win this race, is Gabby's Girl.
I'm tempted to say you've gone back to your bad ways.
On my second line, I am going to go for horse number 4, Storm Force. So a 1-2 here for the Hopefield Barn. Storm Force, as we've known, she has... I'm flipping back to the paper here, because she has had a 7th, a 2nd, and a 7th, and she had a win before that 7th place there. And I think the 5 for me, for her, would be a tad bit too short, because I think she relishes the 5.5. So I'm going to go for horse number 4, Storm Force there, who is in at 7-2. On my third line now, I am going to go to horse number 1, Fool Me Not. I've got a bit of a liking for Grace, and I think Fool Me Not here, she shows that she's consistent at this kind of distance, and she relishes it more than likely. But I think the weight of 129 pounds will be her stopping block this afternoon. And on my fourth line, I'm going to go for horse number 8, Ballyhigh. I think he's a big sort of fella, and he likes being up front and relishing the pace. So I think he would be there in the closing end and still when they all ready. So I'm going to go for a 2, 4, 1, and 8. 2 being Gabby's Girl, 4 Storm Force, 1 being Fool Me Not, and 8 being Ballyhigh. And just waiting for Lyndon to go back through Lyndon's picks. I know he has number 4 Storm Force. Number 4 Storm Force now is in at 3-1. So you need to get your bets on for this one before we hand over to the top. But the horses are making their way to the start. And I'll hand over to the guys closest to the skies.
And welcome back to the Garrison Savannah, where the horses are on their way down to the start, or up to the start. For this is the 4th race, the Antonia Corbin Memorial Handicap, going a distance of 1,000 meters. And Philip, you have the starters' weights, jockeys, and their odds.
Thank you very much, Neil. Number 1 is Fool Me Not. This is the amount of Anderson Trotman. 129 pounds is the weight he takes to post this afternoon in the betting at 9-1. 10-1 on number 2, Gabby's Girl. Eric Daniel is your rider. 127 pounds is the weight that he takes to post. On to number 3. This is Dream Lake in the betting at 5-2. Delano Lopez is your rider. 123 pounds is the weight. Number 4 in the betting at 3-1 is Storm Force. Ray Williams has the leg up this afternoon and takes 125 pounds to post. On to number 5. This is your favorite, Visionary. Rashid Hughes has the leg up this afternoon and takes 126 pounds to post in the betting at 2-1. Over the page to number 6. This is Social Distance. Raheem Thorpe is in the irons. 116 pounds is the weight in the betting at 16-1. Number 7 is Scarface in the betting at 3-1. Zorel Ford has the mount this afternoon and takes 123 pounds to post. And rounding out the field, number 8 in the betting at 8-1 is Ballyhigh. Aaron Daniel is your rider and takes 125 pounds to post. That is your field for race number 4, the Antonia Corbin Memorial Handicap. The loading process is yet to start. And Neil, you have the call.
Yes, thank you very much, Philip. As we take a look at them, horse number 5 is your favorite here. This is Visionary. owned by Mark Goodrich and trained by Ramel Level. This is the second of his runners in the race, the first one being Fool Me Not. Has the services of Rashid Hughes, and the last time out, ran second to Dream Lake, who we oppose today. I am going to go with might. I know the guys were laughing at me a little earlier. I'm going to go with Dream Lake. One Linden Yard always says, a winner always improves. That's what Linden Yard says. And he's always preaching that in my head. So I'm going to say Dream Lake to repeat here over Visionary and Fool Me Not. That's my three. So I know that he's probably chuckling. But I think Dream Lake has run with better company than these. Handed in his maiden certificate last time out and should do well. I know that it's last time was 1,100 meters. Wonders if he will be able to close a lot faster because I think he went past him inside the final for long. But I think that as long as he's close to them, he should go by. Already loaded is Gabby's Girl. Also getting some back in here is horse number 3. This is Dream Lake. Yeah, so they're trading places there. Also getting some back in here is horse number 7. And I think that one is Scarface. Yeah, Scarface. The only thing probably going against Scarface here is the weight. 130 pounds has. The claim of Zarel Ford, -7, 123 pounds. As we take a look at them, we have 2 here for Hope Fieldburn and 2 for Mr. Mark Goodrich. Visionary is the one in the light in the blue cap. So we can make out that one. And then the black cap is Fool Me Not. Gabby's Girl in the black cap and Storm Force in the red cap. Scarface goes in. Bali High is already standing quietly. That's Visionary who goes in. And the last to be loaded is Fool Me Not in at 9-1. This should be a very quick affair as Fool Me Not goes up, goes in. Starter raises his flag and he sends them racing. And Fool Me Not got a brilliant start on the inside. Then on the outside of these is Storm Force. Social distance travels well in the middle of the course. On the outside of them, trying to get across, is Bali High. Then on the inside is Gabby's Girl. Dream Lake is there. Then comes Visionary, and Scarface is at the back of affairs. That's the way the races, they head up the hill. And up front is still Fool Me Not by 3 parts of a length. Storm Force is in second position, and in third position now is Social Distance. Bali High is the next one through. Gabby's Girl is getting into contention. Here comes Scarface with a run on the outside of these as they come past the mile marker. And it is still Storm Force in front on the outside, sweeping by his Scarface as they come to the top of the lane. Scarface, and on the inside, he's getting a wonderful lead in his Gabby's Girl. It's Gabby's Girl on the inside, Stable Companion, Storm Force, and down the stretch they come. And it's Gabby's Girl who's going to pull away from them. Gabby's Girl is going to win this one easily. That's 2 for Eric Daniel. Gabby's Girl wins it from Scarface. Then came Dream Lake for 3rd, and a long way back then to Visionary in 1 minute and a 5th. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
The final time, a quick 1 minute, 0.1 for the running of race number 4, the Antonia Corbin Memorial Handicap. The results already posted on the board unofficially: 2, 7, 3, and 4. A victory there for number 2, Gabby's Girl. An early double for Eric Daniel, the jockey. Congratulations. Second, number 7, Scarface. Third, number 3, Dream Lake. And fourth, number 4, Storm Force. 2, 7, 3, and 4. The unofficial results of race number 4. While we wait, well, actually, the winners already making her way back this way so I could wait and do the payments for race number 3, immediately following the leading in of the winner here of race number 4, which is, as it stands on the board, 2, 7, 3, and 4. And huge turnaround in form for Gabby's girl. But, as they say, some like it hard, and some certainly like it with some cut. So, Gabby's girl being collected by Ronnie Trotman. Congratulations to Pete and the guys from Hopefield as Janine Fields and Gary Fields collect horse number 2, Gabby's girl. And they're just going to take the blinkers off. They come off. As I said, blinkers on for the first time today in 2 starts. And here comes the winner, horse number 2, Gabby's girl. This is a 5-year-old bay mare by John Bryan out of Gabrielle Marie, owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Stephen Bino, and nicely ridden to victory by jockey Eric Daniel, who celebrates the early double. Congratulations to Loosh, as he's affectionately known in the Jocks quarters. The winning groom is Ronnie Trotman. Second place was horse number 7, Scarface, a 9-year-old chestnut horse by Happy Memories out of Shock and Awe, owned by Nelicia Cozier, trained by John Mark Cozier. Zerel Ford rode at 123 pounds. Third went to number 3, Dream Lake, a winner last race day. A 5-year-old horse by Jess Dream out of Pass Me the Salt, owned by Roundtable Stud Farm and trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Delan Lopez, 123. While finishing 4th was horse number 4, Storm Force. And this is an 8-year-old chestnut horse by Jeanette out of Holy Pole Cat, owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Stephen Bino, ridden by Ray Williams. So a 1-4 in here for trainer Stephen Bino and owner Sir David Seal. Unofficially, 2, 7, 3, and 4 in 1 minute, 0.15 of a second. That information right to you is all unofficial, of course. As promised, we'll give you the payments for race number 3. As we continue along, following that payment and some housekeeping, we'll pay a little tribute to one of our fallen soldiers. And in race number 3, the winner horse number 7, Sovereignty, paid $7.50 to win, $2.75 to play. $7.50 and $2.75 on number 7, Sovereignty. For running second horse number 3, Mance, paid $1.55, 1.55. There was no third money. The exacta of 7 and 3 in race number 3 returned $57.30, $57.30. The trifecta of 7, 3, and 9 returned $117.75, $117.75. The complete order of finish: 3rd was number 9, King Canute. 4th was number 1, Harley's Dream. 5th was number 4, Ray Nickel. 6th was number 8, Lovely. And 7th and last was number 6, War Party. The distances: 4 3/4, 1 1/4, 3/4, a short head and a neck. I repeat, 4 3/4, 1 1/4, 3/4, a short head and a neck, and the final time 140 and 1/5. Let's talk lottery. The Barbados Lottery, support of the sports, youth, and culture. Tonight's Mega 6, to be drawn on Saturday, April 13th, will start at $3,350,000. Get your Mega 6 tickets, $3,350,000. There's also the Super Lotto jackpot to be drawn on Tuesday, April 16th. That stands at $3,150,000. $3,150,000 on offer for the Super Lotto jackpot to be drawn on Tuesday, the 16th of April. Get your scratch tickets. All the games are readily available. You can also get your double draw tickets for the remaining draws at 5, 7, and 9. Get your double draw tickets for the remaining draws at 5, 7, and 9 tonight. And you can top up your phones with both networks over by the drill hall or inside by the grandstand at the Barbados Lottery respective betting booths. Top up your phones with both networks. Get you all the scratch tickets readily available. And don't forget, tonight, Saturday, April 13th, $3,350,000 on offer for the Mega 6 jackpot. You got to be in it to win it. And Tuesday, the 16th of April, the Super Lotto jackpot will start at $3,150,000. Join us on Guineas Day. That's the next race day for the Barbados Turf Club, which comes a call on Saturday, the 27th of April, when the Turf Club will stage its 9th and final race day for the first racing season. And entries for that race day will close on Wednesday, the 17th of April at 10 a.m. Entries for the Barbados Guineas race day, the first jewel of the Barbados Triple Crown, which also includes the Midsummer Creole Classic and the Barbados Derby. Entries for that race day, the Barbados Guineas race day, to be held on Saturday the 27th of April, will close on Wednesday the 17th of April at 10 a.m. at the office of the Barbados Turf Club. Ladies, gentlemen, and racing enthusiasts, I implore your indulgence as we want to observe pays tribute to one of our fallen soldiers. So, towards the back part of your race book, you will find a photo of Mr. Whitehead, Neil Brathwaite, racehorse trainer and owner. And I'll just read some of what is in the book. Neil Anthony Brathwaite was a well-respected horse race trainer. Unfortunately, he passed away on April 4th, 2024, leaving behind a legacy that will forever be remembered in the horse racing community. He was soft-spoken and a man of few words, and despite never having a large stable, Brathwaite was a passionate and dedicated trainer who spent his entire training career with the lesser type horses. Many times he took over horses that had no form or had problems and got them to run to their true potential. Brathwaite started training horses in the late 1970s and raced under the name Mr. Whitehead. Many horses graced the race course over the years in his racing colors of black and white striped body and red sleeves. Finance Minister, a horse he bred with Charles White, was probably his best horse. Finance Minister was second in the Barbados Guineas, third in the Derby, and won the Wayne Fields Creole Classic. Brathwaite also had success with Boston Blackie, who went to the top of the classification list after being sold to compete in Trinidad. He also campaigned Golden Prince, Happy Wish, Spring Green, Benny Lynch, in recent times, Supercharged, Firecracker, Petty Princess, and finally, Priceless Gem. But there's an interesting story about one of the horses Brathwaite bought early in his training career. He sold the vehicle to purchase a horse named Longchamp from the Challenger stables. This was his first horse he owned. Longchamp had failed to finish in the first couple of races, but under Brathwaite training, turned his form around completely and won at very long odds. Neil also trained for a few clients during his training career. He saddled Gene's Choice to multiple victories for the late Peter Lashley. He also had multiple victories with Border Bounty and Linkfield for owner Kenrick Hamlin. He also trained Sweet and Sour to 5 wins for owner Cameron Carter. Another popular winner he trained was Minstrel Dancer, which provided jockey O'Neill Walcott with his first career win at the Garrison. However, Neil was not all horses. He was also a pharmacist, starting his career at the Diagnostic Clinic. Copy that, thank you. Then moving on to A.P. Jones before taking advantage of other opportunities in the same field. He eventually opened his own pharmacy in 1978 in Marhill Street, St. Michael, before relocating eventually to Black Rock. In memory of Neil Anthony Brathwaite, we celebrate his life and the contribution to horse racing. He may be gone, but his spirit and love for horse races will never be forgotten. Rest in peace. Your memories will be forever cherished. I now ask you all to stand as we observe 1 minute silence for Neil Anthony Brathwaite. May he rest in peace and rise in glory. Thank you.
Goes in. Starter raises his flag and he sends them racing. And Fool Me Not got a brilliant start on the inside. Then on the outside of these is Storm Force. Social distance travels well in the middle of the course. On the outside of them, trying to get across, is Bally High. Then on the inside is Gabby's Girl. Dream Lake is there. Then comes Fool Visionary, and Scarface is at the back of affairs. That's the way the races, they head up the hill. And up front is still Fool Me Not by 3 parts of a length. Storm Force is in second position, and in third position now is Social Distance. Bally High is the next one through. Gabby's Girl is getting into contention. Here comes Scarface with a run on the outside of these as they come past the mile marker. And it is still Storm Force in front on the outside, sweeping by his Scarface as they come to the top of the lane. Scarface, and on the inside, he's getting a wonderful lad, and it's Gabby's Girl. It's Gabby's Girl on the inside, stable companion, Storm Force, and down the stretch they come. And it's Gabby's Girl who's going to pull away from them. Gabby's Girl is going to win this one easily. That's 2 for Eric Daniel. Gabby's Girl wins it from Scarface. Then came Dream Lake for third, and a long way back then to Visionary in 1 minute and a fifth. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
He was known as the People's Champ. He's from a line of Derby winners, grandson of Woodman, who is the sire and broodmare sire of more than 100 stakes winners. He was an exceptional racehorse. He won 5 graded races in Barbados, earning himself champion 3-year-old and horse of the year. He truly speaks for himself, People's Champ. A true thoroughbred champion.
In the process of reading that tribute to Neil Brathwaite, race number 4 was declared official. Race number 4 official. And they shall have some payments for you momentarily as we look forward to the Claire Melville Memorial Handicap. And with 17 minutes on the clock, there's something special, something good is happening here in this event. And not only is it a superfecta event offering exacta trifecta superfecta. It's the first leg of the pick 4 and the 4th leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. 16 minutes on the clock. Remember to get your bets going. It's been that kind of a day where track conditions listed as good. We've had some rains throughout the early part of this morning and then into mid-morning. And we've seen quite a few horses that have turned up with the conditions, including the last winner at a nice price. And as I say, something for each and every one. So with 15 minutes on the clock, let me introduce to you the runners for race number 5. And this is the Claire Melville Memorial Handicap with 3 years old and older horses rated 40 to 22. It's also open to horses 3 years and older rated 21 and below. The purse is $15,000. To the field, number 1 is the Red Force, owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Eric Daniel, 116 pounds, and the equipment on Red Force is blinkers. Riddick is horse number 2, owned by Mr. Northco, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Delano Lopez, 117 pounds is your weight tentatively. And I shall endeavor to involve or make the necessary changes with that weight should there be any. Moving along over the page, we are at horse number 3, Early Riser, owned by Saddle Wheel Farm, trained by Rama Lovell, ridden by Rashid Hughes, 118 pounds, and Early Riser is fitted with a tongue tie. Also on the tongue tie is number 4, Super Heights, owned by Keyshawn Greenwich, trained by Ramar Simmons. Victor Cheeseman is your trainer. Devontae Prescott with the ride, and the weight there is 124 pounds. Number 5, I told you so, 121 pounds is the final weight, with Zerel Ford in the irons for Juta Batson, the owner, and Philip Batson, the trainer. Number 6, Right on Time, owned by Stephen Jardine, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Matthew Badal, 120 pounds is the weight. Number 7, Princess Julia, owned by Julia Downs, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Gerald Beckles, 120 pounds is the weight. 17 million US, owned by Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Kadeem Mohammed, 108 pounds is the weight. And the 2 on the outside includes number 9, Amaretta, owned by Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Ray Williams, 116 pounds. And Social Circle, in at 121 pounds, a tongue tie and a nasal dilator. His equipment, trained by Rama Lovell and owned by Melrose Racing. Aaron Daniel is aboard. That's the field for the afternoon's 5th race. And it's a Claire Melville Memorial Handicap. And the riders will climb aboard momentarily. And at this stage, even with 13 on the clock, time for money in the bank. So the Claire Melville Memorial Handicap. So, all right, we're just going to switch it up a little bit. Maybe we'll get back to that. The money in the bank. So as the jocks climb aboard, I shall endeavor to inform the riders already on board. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to beg your indulgence here. The first horse coming onto the track on Post Parade is horse number 4, Super Heights. I want you to put your hands together as this is this horse 100th appearance on the track. Egan?
You're simply the best, better than all the rest, better than anyone I've ever met. I'm stuck on your heart, I hang on every word you say, tear us apart.
And as he breaks out into a dog career start, number 100, 17 victories, 9 seconds, and 12 thirds, $181,240 in his third career for Super Heights, who's sired by Super Jabla and mothered by Aquarius Star, who produced Northern Star, the Derby winner who went on a rampage, I think, of 8 or more consecutive victories. So a sterling occasion, a memorable one for Super Heights in career race number 100. With that, time for Money in the Bank.
Get ready for your tips. It's time for Money in the Bank.
Well, Romel, if everything goes well, if your nomination goes the whole Gabby's girl wins, you'll be elected to the house. I'll give you the honor.
Yes, Lyndon. Obviously, I told you, Gabby's girl. She didn't have any form to come by, but when you looked at the race and you kept looking at it's 5.5 furlongs, it was 5 furlongs, and it had a bit of cut on top. It's perfect for the John Bryans, and I thought she would have done well actually in this race.
Well said, well done. Let's see if Lightning can strike twice then.
I'm going to prove it. I'm going to prove that Lightning's going to strike twice, because in race number 5, which is supposed to be the Claire Melville Memorial Handicap, I am going to start my picks off with your winner, which is going to be horse number 8, 17 million US, written by K. Mohammed. Will carry the weight of 108 pounds,
11
which
to
is
1.
in at 11 to 1, which is another corker for the day. And Richard Dean trains, and I think just with a bit of cut on top, she may not like it soft, but the track is good, and I think she will carry it here for us. On my second line, I am going to go for horse number 4, Super Heights. He's in his 100th start, and he will come. He's going to be a tumbler at the end, and we know that he'll be in the mix. On my third line in this one, I am going to go for horse number 2, Riddick. Riddick has proven that he has always been a healthy horse.
3 to 1, he's your favorite.
He's in the 3 to 1. He's a favorite in this event, and I think he's a tumbler at the end too as well. And it will and he will be there close to the end. So I'm going to go. In here, I'm going to go for horse number 8 as my winner, which is 17 million US. Second, I'm going to go for horse number 4, Super Heights. And on my third line, I'm going to go for horse number 2, Riddick.
I know you're so excited as a super factory, so find another horse. You need a 4th horse.
Even better, because I am going to go for horse number 7, Princess Julia. Because a good track with a bit of stick on top, we know she likes that kind of going, and I think that she would be here as well.
Well, I'm going to take horse number 6 right on time as my winner to arrive in time. Track conditions just ideal for the son of Janelle of Domineering, presently on the board at 9 to 2. Matthew Badal in the irons takes off 7, 120 pounds. Stephen Jardine. The form is coming back in the right direction after being very wobbly, 8th, 10th, 11th, 7th, and 4th. And I think this one will be right at home at 1,570 meters on these good conditions. On my second line, I'm going to take horse number 2, the favorite Riddick, 117 pounds. Form is just about hovering above between good and average. 9th, 4th, 3rd, back to 6th. And finds himself at 117 pounds here, 100 at 10 years old. Kenny John training, Delano Lopez in the irons. And must have an excellent chance. 7-2 in the betting. Falls on my second line. On my third line, I'm going to take horse number 7, Princess Julia. And I do believe that she, by main gun tempo to slipstream, if I go from the sire side, will love these conditions. 1,570 meters, she has not done well, finishing 5th and 9th in the last 2 efforts. But the same way Gabby's girl can turn up with absolutely no form at all, I suspect that a horse with a decent form, once the conditions are right, can also turn up as well. So I'm taking number 7 at 5-1, Princess Julia, with Gerald Beckles in the irons. On my third line, and to round out my 4th, I'm going to take horse number 3, Early Riser. 1,570 meters recently, 9th and 5th, but I'm only looking for the 4th line with Rashid using the irons. 118 pounds. 6, 2, 7, and 3 for the Claire Melville Memorial Handicap. For more on the career of Super Heights and his chances, I'm going to send it upstairs to the guys with over 100 calls in his career, and one pending with close to 100 the next, coming up to 100. The guys close to the skies.
They were questioning, asking if it's saying on the paper, trying not super, but in the
So just to say, just before you guys come in, okay, correct. So it's actually a trifecta and not a superfecta. So just let me make that correction. In the race book, it is saying exacta, trifecta, and superfecta. And the sheet is saying it is just a trifecta event. So the 4 superfecta races 4 and 6. So please ignore the fact that they have superfecta printed in the race book. The guys close to the skies.
And thank you, Lyndon. Well, so that all the jockeys are off their mounts down by the 7 furlong start. And it's interesting to know that Super Heights, at 12 years old, is going for start number 100. And that's what you call a testament of soundness. But while we have time, I want to express my condolences to the friends and family of Neil Brathwaite, who was a long time trainer and racehorse owner here at the Garrison. Neil passed away after a brief illness recently. As we take a look down the start, the jocks are all standing around and the horses are walking around riderless. Not sure what's the reason for the delay, because the ambulance is there, and so too is Dr. Trevor King's vehicle. Trevor obviously is one of the senior vets here at the Garrison. But just take a chance to take a look at this field. The Claire Melville Memorial Handicap is over 1,570 meters, and it's for 3-year-old and up, rated 40 to 22. Also, those open to those rated 22 and below. So, having said that, Philip, I think you have all the information as the jocks are heading towards their mounts.
Yes, please. Go ahead, Lyndon.
Yeah, just before you come in, as the jocks are claiming back aboard, just let me give the payments for race number 4. Where the winner there was horse number 2, Gabby's Girl, paying $12.25 to win, 330 place. $12.25 and 330 on number 2, Gabby's Girl. For running second, horse number 7, Scarface, paid $2.35, 235. While number 3, Dream Lake, returned $1.25, 125. The 2-7 Exacta paid $144.50. That's Gabby's Girl and Scarface, 144.50. The trifecta of 2, 7, and 3. That's Gabby's Girl, Scarface, and horse number 3, Dream Lake. Returned $325.40, $325.40. The superfecta of 2, 7, 3, and 4, that fourth horse being Storm Force, returned $1,048.85. $1,048.85. The horses are beginning to go behind. Back to the guy with 100 odd calls as Super Heights makes career start number 100.
Okay, thanks again, Lyndon. So, Philip, you can go right into the latest odds.
Okay, thank you. Number 1 is Red Force in the betting at 9-2. This is the mount of Eric Daniel, 116 pounds is the weight. On to number 2, this is Riddick. Delano Lopez is your rate of 117 pounds is the weight, and also in the betting at 9-2. 7-1 on number 3, Early Riser. Rashid Hughes is your raider and takes 118 pounds to post. 5-1 on number 4, the Centenarian, Super Heights. Devontae Prescott is your rate of 124 pounds is the weight. Number 5 is I Told You So. Zarel Ford is your raider, 128 pounds is the weight in the betting at 12-1. 3-1 on number 6. This is your favorite, Right on Time. Matthew Badal rides 120 pounds is the weight. Number 7 is Princess Julia in the betting at 5-1. Jarrell Beckles has the leg up and it takes 120 pounds to post. Number 8 is 17 million US. Kadeem Mohammed rides 108 pounds is the weight in the betting at 8-1. 9-1 on number 9, Amaretta. Ray Williams is your rate of 116 pounds is the weight he takes to post. And rounding out the field is Social Circle. Aaron Daniel is your rate of 126 pounds is the weight in the betting at 10-1. That is your field for race 5, the Clare Melville Memorial Handicap. Dean, you have the call.
Thank you very much. We just have 2 more to load. It looks like I Told You So is still outside. And Right on Time will be latest to load. So all the others standing patiently as I Told You So goes in. So you wait for Right on Time. And he's still behind. He goes forward now, goes in. They're locked away under starter's orders. And they're racing. Riddick was a little slow to go, but as they come off the chutes and onto the main course, it's Right on Time and then drifting right across from the outside, Social Circle. So Social Circle is your leader with the green and gray jacket. Then on the outside, Right on Time in the purple and blue down the inside. If you're looking for Early Riser, that's the gray and the yellow jacket. Towards the outside in the sash colors is I Told You So, red force, black with red sleeves along the rails. Then there's a break of a length and a half to Super Heights, and on the outside 17 million US. Then there's Amaretta, Riddick, and Princess Julia is the trailer. They're going at a pretty brisk gallop for this company. The opening quarter 24-4 as they head to the far turn. And it is Social Circle still in front by a length and a half. From on the outside, Right on Time. Early Riser is third. Under pump on the outside, here comes 17 million US. Getting some right-handed encouragement is I Told You So. Red Force is next. Super Heights and Amaretta trying to close from the rear. Riddick not going on today. Princess Julia is the trailer. The half mile completed in 49-1. They come inside the quarter pole. And it is Social Circles trying to keep the colors clean. On the outside, here comes Right on Time with a renewed effort. Super Heights appears wider out. 17 million US in the middle of the course. And inside the final furlong they come. And it's Social Circle on the outside. Amaretta is absolutely flying by them on the outside. It's Amaretta who's going to just get home to win it. Wins it now just by about a length. From on the inside, Social Circle, 17 million US, rounded out the top 3, tight fourth between Princess Julia and Right on Time. The winner came home in 140-2. Any more official results?
The final time, 140 and 2/5. 140 and 2/5 for the running of the Claire Melville Memorial Handicap. Unofficially on the board, 9, 10, 8, and 6. A victory there for horse number 9, Amaretta. Second, horse number 10, Social Circle. Third, number 8, 17 million US. And fourth, horse number 6, Right on Time. 9, 10, 8, and 6, the top 4 finishers. We're looking at the winner of the Claire Melville Memorial Handicap, being led in by Ronald Thornton on the left and Richard Dean, trainer Richard Dean on the right. Many congratulations, connections of horse number 9. This is Amaretta, so this is your winner. And she is a 4-year-old brown filly by Rockamador to rebound, owned by Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean, and ridden to victory by Ray Williams, took along 116 pounds. And the groom, the successful groom, is Anthony Cronin. Many congratulations to the connections. Finishing second was number 10, Social Circle, a 7-year-old bay horse by Jeanette out of Full Circle, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Rama Lovell. Ridden by Aaron Daniel, took along 121 pounds to that second position. Number 8 was third, that is 17 million US, an 8-year-old Bay Mirror by Eagles Peak out of Sweet Enough. Owned by Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Kadeem Mohammed, took along 108 pounds to post. While finishing fourth was horse number 6, Right on Time, an 8-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Jeanette out of Domineering, owned by Stephen Jardine, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Matthew Bedell, took along 120 pounds. 9, 10, 8, and 6 in a final time of 140 and 2/5. Up next is the afternoon's 6th race in honor of former CEO Mr. Christopher J. Armand. That's the Christopher J. Armand Memorial Handicap, with a post time scheduled for 4:25 in the afternoon. It's for 3-year-old and older horses, rated 75 to 55 by extension. It's open to those rated 54 and below, going 11 100 meters. A field of 8 to contest that event. Thank you.
He goes forward now, goes in. They're locked away under starter's orders. And they're racing. Riddick was a little slow to go, but as they come off the chutes and onto the main course, it's right on time and then drifting right across from the outside social circle. So social circle is your leader with the green and gray jacket. Then on the outside, right in time in the purple and blue down the inside. If you're looking for early riser, that's the gray and the yellow jacket. Towards the outside in the sash colors is I Told You So, red force, black with red sleeves along the rails. Then there's a rake of a length and a half to Super Heights, and on the outside 17 million US. Then there's Amaretta, Riddick, and Princess Julia is the trailer. They're going at a pretty brisk gallop for this company. The opening quarter 24 and 4 as they head to the far turn. And it is Social Circle, still in front by a length and a half. From on the outside, right on time. Early rises third. Under pump on the outside. Here comes 17 million US. Getting some right-handed encouragement is I Told You So. Red Force is next. Super Heights and Amaretta trying to close from the rear. Riddick not going on today. Princess Julia is the trailer. The half mile completed in 49 and 1. They come inside the quarter pole. And it is Social Circles trying to keep the colors clean. On the outside, here it comes right on time with a renewed effort. Super Heights appears wider out. 17 million US in the middle of the course. And inside the final furlong they come. And it's Social Circle on the outside. Amaretta is absolutely flying by them on the outside. It's Amaretta who's going to just get home to win it. Wins it now just by about a length. From on the inside Social Circle, 17 million US rounded out the top three, tight fourth between Princess Julia and Right on Time. The winner came home in 140 and 2. In a moment.
Race number 5 is now official. Race 5 has been declared official. The winner, horse number 9, Amaretta. Second, horse number 10, Social Circle. Third, horse number 8, 17 million US. While finishing fourth was horse number 6, Right on Time. Final time, 140 and 250. Just about 22 minutes on the clock to the run of the afternoon's sixth race, and that is the Christopher J. Armand Memorial Handicap, 1100 meters, a field of 8 to contest that event around 4:25 in the afternoon. Your attention. This is an urgent call for Trainer Sean Hall. You are asked to report to the weighing room. Trainer Sean Hall, you are asked to report to the weighing room. Thank you. Just about 15 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's sixth race. And remember, this year is a year of a lot of sporting activities and no bigger sporting event. With it, Barbados other than the ICC T20 Cricket World Cup. And we'll be having some part of the promotional show for that event will hit the Garrison in about another 15 minutes to half of an hour with the media man for the ICC in Barbados, Philip Spooner, on hand, and he'll give you all the necessary information and apparels that go with this year's ICC T20 World Cup. Just to let you know, those of you who are visiting Barbados for the first time, the Garrison Savannah is a no smoking area. There's no smoking allowed inside the premises of the Garrison Savannah, so just be aware of that. So we're looking forward to the ICC promotional cricket, which will swing through the Garrison today in the next 15 to half an hour. And we get all the information relative to that. It's going to be the biggest sporting event in Barbados for 2024. That happens in June at the historic Kensington Oval. And what an event to look forward to. Of course, the West Indies will be in there, along with all the other big nations. But we're going to root for the homeboys. 13 minutes on the clock. And we are heading into race number 6. I'm just awaiting information on a possible rider change in this event before I give you the runners. So with the jocks already out in the parade ring, and most of the horses in the parade ring. So we're on to the afternoon's 6th event. Another 2 remaining after this. And this is the Christopher J. Armand Memorial Handicap, which is for 3-year-olds and older horses rated 75 to 55. By extension, it's open to horses 3 years and older rated 54 and below. The purse is $17,000. Runners are as follows. Number 1 is Renier. The estate of Stephen Kelman owns this 6-year-old chestnut horse. Ridden by Delano Lopez, 122 pounds, and Hayden Nichols is your trainer. Number 2 is Jericho, owned by George DeVere Davis, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Eric Daniel. 126 pounds is the weight on Jericho. Number 3, Indelible, in the colors of Sir David Seal, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Anderson Trotman, 122 pounds. Noah David is the second runner here for owner Sir David Seal. Ridden by Ray Williams, 130 pounds. Andrew Nunez is your trainer. Number 5 is Dancing Prospector, owned and trained by John D. Chalner. Ridden by Devontae Prescott, 121 minus 7, 114 is the final weight. Horse number 6, Last One I Promised, change of rider, now to be ridden by Dario Crony. 122 pounds is the weight on number 6, Last One I Promised. Make the rider change. Dario Crony is your new rider. Of course, this is owned and trained by trainer Sean Hall. Exit in the parade ring is Lightning Lewis, seeks a second win, a third win in succession. And it goes to post at 129 pounds with Rashid using the irons from Melrose Racing and trainer Robert Pierce. Lightning Lewis, Rashid Hughes, 129. And on the outside, AP Asnavar is horse number 7. Copy that, thank you. Owned by Luther Miller III and his wife Susan Miller, ridden by Aaron Daniel, 116 pounds on AP Asnavar. Copy that, thank you. And AP Asnavar wears blinkers and a tongue tie. That's the field of 8 to contest the sprint, 1100 meters. The Christopher J. Armand Memorial Handicap. Romel, you are 1 up. What say you? Make it 2 up.
Thank you very much, Lyndon. Yes, I am 1 up, and I'm going to go 2 up here on this one because I'm going to go for horse number 5. That is Dancing Prospector. He's in at 9-2, and we know he's a speedy type, and he's going to, as anticipated, he's going to probably more than likely be on the front end rolling the fractions. He's not got any exciting form that lately that's past 5th. And I think Dancing Prospectus here will come and do the job, get the job finally done. On my second line, I'm going to go for horse number 4. This is the fourth time we're going to see horse number 4, Noah David. He's carrying 130 pounds today, ridden by Ray Williams, in at 5-1. And I think he will run a credible second here. On my third line, I'm going to go for horse number 8, Lightning Lewis, who's had 2 wins on the trot before. The 129 pounds, I am questioning that for him. He's in at 65, so he's your 65 favorite. But I am not sure if with these other horses in this race who are coming on now to form after probably getting a race fit, he will be able to run past them. And on my fourth line, I'm going for she's normally going over the distance, but they've put her back to 5.5 today. I'm going to go for horse number 3, Indelible. Indelible is in at 5-1. I think she will also come tumbling in the end for a close 4th.
Okay. I'm tempted to go, or I had originally selected Dancing Prospect as my winner. Track conditions dictate. Form is decent. 1st, 5th, 5th, 6th, 3rd, 4th, 2nd, and 5th. The weight definitely in his favor, so I'm not going to move. 114 pounds. When last he was beaten by Lightning Lewis. The difference was Lightning Lewis took 119 pounds and he took 116. Today he carries 114. Lightning Lewis goes up to 129. That's a monumental rise. So I'm going to take for the speed of Dancing Prospector to get the job done here for Devontae Prescott. 114 pounds, owned and trained by John D. Chandler as my winner. On my second line, I'm going to take Lightning Lewis. 129 pounds, did tumble in the end to win by a length and a quarter. I think this 10-pound rise definitely should bring the best out of him. And I think it probably will be his undoing in the end. Rashid using the irons, still trying to get his second win on the day, having won the first race with Mumbai. On my third line, I'm going to go for the last one. I promised change of relative. Daryl Crony has not raced since the 26th of August 2023. And by field commission out of questionable kiss. Comes in here with a victory last effort with Jaden Stricker, who didn't make the riding contractual arrangements today. And Daryl Crony takes care, takes charge, 122 pounds, falls on my third line, and this is a superfecta event. I'm going to pull a wild card here. The form has gone south of the border, which is Indelible. 6th, 9th, and 7th. And this will be the first time that she will sprint in 9 races. So I'm just going to throw caution to the wind here and take a shot because the barn, second time sprinting, even better. The barn has done nothing wrong today with the track conditions listed as good. And 6-1, the betting, I think, is a generous offer. So it's a wild swipe, really. Anderson Trotman is the earns 122 pounds. So I'm going 5-8, 6, and 3.
And it's a superfecta race, Lyndon. So you've got to give us the 4 for us there.
I did get 4.
Right. So I'm going to go 5. 5 being Dancing Prospectus, 4 being Noah David, 8 being Lightning Lewis, and on my fourth line I'm going to go for horse number 3, Indelible.
The guys close to the skies, the horses are going into the gates.
And thank you very much, as the horses are at the gates for the 6th race. Philip, you want to give them quickly the odds and the starters with them?
Yes, please. Very quickly. 9 to 2 on both number 1 and number 2. This is Rene and Jericho. Number 3 is in at 6 to 1. This is Indelible. As well in the betting at 6 to 1 is Noah David. 7 to 2 on number 5. This is Dancing Prospector. We're over the page to number 6. 9 to 1 on Last One I Promise. 9 on number 7. This is AP Aznavour in the betting at 19 to 1. This is your right outsider, and your favorite in the betting at 8 to 5 is Lightning Lewis.
That's it. The bets are, so the odds are pretty good here. You can see that we have Lightning Lewis is your favorite in at 8 to 5. We're going to see Noah David having his second start here in Barbados. And he is in at, Noah David is in at 7 to 1. Ran out the first time out, I think around 9 by 9 and a quarter lengths. Should be, it was well considered here at 7 to 1. You can see Jericho is the only one still left on the sand track. Renee, and this is the one I like here, in at 4 to 1. Gets the inside draw, so should be in with a chance. There, as we see, Renee goes in. We're waiting on Lightning Lewis. Oh, and there's trouble in the gates. Already hitting the eject button is Ray Williams. I think that was Noah David who was just reared up. Or was it Last One I Promise? It looks one of the two of them. I think they've just going to get it, trying to get him settled. Let's see, Ray is holding his knee, I think this. And I always say, the guys in the gates, the gate handlers, every Saturday they come here, or every race day they come and they risk their lives in there, just trying to make everybody comfortable in the gate. So, again, good work there by the gate handlers. Yes, I think they've got them settled now. Lightning Lewis has gone in. No, he's outside. AP Aznavour and Jericho will be looks to be the last to be loaded. Everybody else has settled. So we can see Indelible. Yes, Anderson Trotman just goes back on. He's the one in the black cap. You can see Lightning Lewis now. Well lathered up this afternoon. You know, sometimes when we see them all lathered up like this, it usually mean they've already run their race, but you can see what will happen here with this one. It's a 9-year-old Grey-Roan gelding by Flashpoint out of Taralicious. And Lightning Lewis goes in. AP Aznavour and Jericho. AP Aznavour making a return to racing. You can see Ray Williams now goes up to climb aboard Noah David as AP Aznavour goes in. And the last to be loaded will be Jericho, and we'll be on our way. Jericho he's an old stager. He's accustomed to this by now. When he goes in, they're all in. All the starters' orders, and away they go. And Rene got a lovely break on the inside. Traveling very well on the outside now is Jericho. So it's Jericho who's going to take it up. In second position is Noah David. Renee is right down to third. Dancing Prospect is the next one through. Then comes Lightning Lewis. Then on the inside is Indelible. Between horses is Last One, I Promise, and Apia's Novors. The back mark as the way the race as they head up the hill. And they're traveling quite nicely. And it is Jericho who's in the lead. From on the outside, looks like in the red cap, that is Noah David, who's running well. Renee is also in contention. The Dancing Prospect is also there. As APS Navor is also in contention at the back of affairs. That one is that Last One, I Promise. That's the way they race as they come with just about a furlong and a half to go. And Lightning Lewis reached by horses on the outside and just picks it up and goes away. It is Lightning Lewis and Renee is holding on for second position, and down the stretch they come, and it is Lightning Lewis and just pulling away from them. Lightning Lewis is going to win this one. Will report home easily in the end. Lightning Lewis wins it. Renee is second, very, very close between AP Asnavor and Dancing Prospector, and Noah David is at the back of affairs in 107 and 3. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
Final time 107 and 3 for the running of the Christopher J. Armand Memorial Handicap. The unofficial results on the board: 8, 1, 5, and 7. A victory there, a hat trick of wins for Lightning Lewis. Second, number 1, Rainier. Third, number 5, Dancing Prospector. And fourth, number 7, AP Aznavar. 8, 1, 5, and 7. Ladies and gentlemen, before the winner comes back, we want to welcome the entourage from the ICC and with the ICC World Cup trophy. So if you just pay attention to in front of the grandstand, just come into your picture, you see the 2024 ICC T20 World Cup trophy. Just having arrived at the garrison with the man in charge of the marketing, Mr. Philip Spooner. And there we have Roxanne Fort with the 2024 replica of the ICC T20 World Cup trophy. So I want to give them a warm welcome to the historic Garden Savannah as they advertise the ICC T20 World Cup in the Caribbean from the 1st to the 29th of June. The big final is right here at the Garrison Savannah, is right here at the Kensington Oval. So they're making their way around the savannah, around the country, and they would have started their journey today in St. Peter, and they've made their way to the garrison as the horses will follow them into the parade ring. And in the meantime, while that is being done and facilitated, the winner is about to be collected by the most honorable, Mr. Peter Olo, and a third win in succession. So we will come back to that ICC World Cup promotion momentarily. And here comes the winner. This is horse number 8, Lightning Lewis, a hat trick of victories for this 9-year-old Grey Roan gelding by Flashpoint out of Towerlicious, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, and confidently ridden to victory for the third time. No, for the first time by jockey Rashid Hughes. 2 of those victories to Enrico Prescott, who's back in Canada. So many congratulations to them. Finishing second was horse number 1, Renier, a 6-year-old chestnut horse by Zwick out of Per Class, owned by the estate of Stephen Kelman, trained by Hayden Nichols, ridden by Delano Lopez, 122. In third position was horse number 5, Dancing Prospector, 5-year-old Bay Brown Gelding by Noble Dance out of Sister Dini, owned by John D. Chandler, trained by John D. Chandler himself, ridden by Devontae Prescott, 121 minus 7, 114. While number 7, A.P. Asnavar, round out the top 4. So just waiting for the results to be put back on the board. Focus is on the ICC T20 World Cup to be held here in Barbados, the 1st to the 29th of June, to be held in the West Indies with the grand final at Kensington Oval. You can get your pictures of the replica. The World Cup as it makes its way around Barbados, having started today.
Is enough to lose a friend. Some of the old
questions and answers.
have retired and gone, and the runs don't promise this before. But when the two says go, don't you know the desert is gone? We've lost the battle, but yet we will win the war. Rally round the West Indies, one forever. Rally round the West Indies, never say never. Pretty soon the runs are gonna flow again like water, bringing so much joy to each and every son and daughter. Say we gonna rise again like a raging fire. As the sun shines, you know we gon' take it higher. We gotta rally.
For the opportunity being held in the parade ring for the ICC World Cup. It will extend momentarily into the grandstand, so you don't have to worry. They will make their way with the ICC trophy to the grandstand, so you can have all photo opportunities. So just to give you some idea, facts, Union Bond, What are the different ticket categories? There are 4 main ticket categories: brass and mount, standard, standard plus, and premium. So those are the 4 ticket categories: brass and mount, standard, standard plus, and premium. The ticket prices starting at US $6 for selected matches. That's right, US $6 for selected matches. To find out more on each category and prices, fans should visit ticket20worldcup.com. Once again, fans should visit ticket20worldcup.com. Next question. What about fans who want a full hospitality experience for the World Cup? The answer: travel and hospitality packages are available for all matches. Of course, the West Indies and the USA are available at ticket.t20worldcup.com or send an email to hospitality@t20worldcup.com. Question: are tickets still available for West Indies matches? The answer: tickets are available at this time. Fans can get their tickets online at tickets.t20worldcup.com. Box offices will be open in late April, early May, for those persons who prefer to purchase their tickets in person. So the jockeys are getting their pictures taken. It's the World Cup memorabilia, the World Cup, which is the Caribbean 1st of June to 29th, the grand final right here, Barbados. Next question: who are the authorized vendors that you purchase tickets from? Tickets should only be purchased from the official ICC tournament website. That is ticket.t20worldcup.com. Authorized offices when they are open. Tickets purchased from unauthorized third parties are not valid. Once again, tickets purchased from unauthorized third parties are not valid. Fans risk losing their money by purchasing those tickets from unauthorized websites and sources. Next question: are there enough tickets for Caribbean nationals? The answer is yes. There are sufficient tickets available for nationals in all Caribbean host countries. So remember to get your tickets early for the ICC T20 World Cup. Next question: when will the box office open to sell tickets? Box offices are tentatively scheduled to be open in late April, early May. Copy that, thank you. Race number 6 has been declared official. Just take a little bit. Race number 6 has been declared official, with the winner being horse number 8 for a hat trick, Lightning Lewis, winning the Christopher J. Armand Memorial Handicap. Back to the ICC facts and questions. Question: as I said, box offices will be opened early April, May. A formal announcement will be made through Cricket West Indies authorized channels, website, social media, and via media releases. So just remember, jockeys getting their pictures taken with the ICC World Cup, which comes to the Caribbean, the biggest sporting event in the cricket calendar. It's in the West Indies in 2024. The grand final is at Kensington. They have a big match coming up. There's racing on Friday, 7th of June. That's the day before Australia meets England at Kensington. Did you imagine that? With the Barmy Army. That is going to be a bumper day for cricket. It is not the final, but I'm guaranteed, almost guaranteed that will be sold out. And the afternoon races on Friday the 7th of June is one you wouldn't want to miss, as almost everyone who's in the Caribbean for the World Cup will be at Kensington on the 8th for that big class. And of course, we want to have and invite them all to the garrison. Next question: where will the box office be located? Box office will be located at Antigua Recreation Ground, Antigua and Barbuda. Kensington Oval, the CCB office in Guyana, Darren Sonic Cricket Ground, which is in St. Lucia, Virtual Center, St. Vincent, and the Grenadines, and National Cricket Center and for Oval in Trinidad and Tobago.
Lord, I pray that some sweet day I will no longer have to roam Trinity to the bone, Trinity to the bone. The problems we have are plain to see. We prove we can stand this scrutiny. All I know that true democracy, how we vote is not how we party. There's no place like home, some people say, though some have to leave to make their way. But in your hearts I know their
will party stand tickets be available? If so, when will they go on sale? Party stand tickets for the ICC 20 World Cup matches around the Caribbean go on sale from Monday. That's this Monday.
Jericho he's an old stager. He's accustomed to this by now. When he goes in, they're all in. All the starters' orders and away they go. And Renee got a lovely break on the inside. Traveling very well on the outside now is Jericho. So it's Jericho who's going to take it up. In second position is Noah David. Renee is right down to third. Dancing Prospector is the next one through. Then comes Lightning Lewis. Then on the inside is Indelible. Between horses is last one, I promise, and Apia's Novors. The back mark has to weigh the race as they head up the hill. And they're traveling quite nicely. And it is Jericho who's in the lead. From on the outside, looks like in the red cap, that is Noah David, who's running well. Renee is also in contention. The Dancing Prospector is also there. As APS Navor is also in contention at the back of affairs. That one is that last one, I promise. That's the way they race as they come with just about a furlong and a half to go. And Lightning Lewis reached by horses on the outside and just picks it up and goes away. It is Lightning Lewis and Renee is holding on for second position. And down the stretch they come. And it is Lightning Lewis and just pulling away from them. Lightning Lewis is going to win this one. We'll report home easily in the end. Lightning Lewis wins it. Renee is second. Very, very close between AP Asnavor and Dancing Prospector. And Noah David is at the back of affairs in 107 and 3. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
Website. So remember, as they traverse the grandstand, you can get your pictures with the regular World Cup. What is the tournament format? The tournament format will consist of 55 matches, including 40 group stage matches, 12 Super 8 matches, 2 semi-finals, and 1 out of this world final at Kensington Oval. Our warm-up matches being played. The answer: warm-up matches are scheduled to be played from May 25th to May 31st, and these matches will be played at the Broadway County Stadium, that's in the Lauderdale Hill, Florida. Grand Pier Cricket Stadium in Dallas. So if you're in the United States between May 25th and May 31st, you can go to those games at the Queen's Park Oval and the Brian Lara Cricket Academy.
You're pumping with DJ Joe. The Circle Boss, reshaping the way
we are
you
the
listen
World
to
Cup
soca
matches
music.
being played, and there are 9 host venues, 3 in the USA, New York, Florida and Texas, and 6 in the West Indies. They include Antigua and Barbados, Guyana, St. Lucia, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and Trinidad and Tobago. Question: here are the semi-finals and finals being played. Yes. Semi-final 1 will be played in Trinidad and Tobago at the Brian Lara Stadium, at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. That game will be played on Wednesday the 26th of June. Semi-final 2 will be played at Guyana, at the Guyana National Stadium on Thursday the 27th of June. The final will be played right here in Barbados at the Kensington Oval on Saturday 29th of June. Rush will make their way into the parade ring, 13 minutes on the clock. Let's continue with the ICC question and answer. And it's appropriate time because I'm at the end. Will there be a fan zone at each location? The answer is yes. There will be a fan zone where fans can go and be part of the experience, part of the World Cup experience. An announcement will be made in the coming week, providing all details. The end may be subject to change. Further, information contact Mr. Damien Leon, head of PR communication, the ICC T20 World Cup. Or you can also email Leon at cricketwestindies.org. Telephone 868-468-3268. Once again, 868-468-3268. That just about brings us to the end of that ICC World Cup cricket promotion question and answer. Remember the men's T20 World Cup comes to the West Indies June 1 to June 29. The grand final is in Kensington on Saturday 29th of June. And right here at Kensington over the mega of cricket in the West Indies. Remember the ICC men's T20 World Cup out of this world. Features in the West Indies and the USA. Get all the information at tickets.t20worldcup.com. I repeat once again, tickets.t20worldcup.com. That's more than a mouthful. As Pooler and his team make their way into the stand, you can get your picture with the ICC and the rest of the World Cup. And they make their way around Barbados. Come back to the Philip Spooner and his team for the wonderful job they've been doing promoting the men's T20 Cricket World Cup here in the Caribbean. With the best to come, James the Noble on Saturday, June 29th. Hopefully, little birdie tell me, the West Indies will be there. That's about 10 minutes on the clock to the end of the afternoon's penultimate race. So we're one away from the finish. And we go to Charles Morris Memorial Handicap. It's a 4-year-old and older maiden rated 55 and below. This promises to be a very competitive affair, a hard nut to crack. Started as follows. Number 1 is John Hoss, owned by Sean Hall, trained by Sean Hall, ridden by Devontae Abraham. 115 minus 7, 108. John Hoss is fitted with blinkers for the first time. Actually, not for the first time, but re-blinkers. Blinkers having worn a tongue tie last time. So the equipment today is blinkers and a tongue tie. Our first time started Share My Milk. 1 of 2 here from Mr. Brain. This is trained by National Raheem Shortway at 123 pounds. This is a 4-year-old dark bay gelding with Shared Adventure out of a winged horse. Number 2, Share My Milk. Number 3 is a non-starter, removed to number 4, MoneyGram, and everybody wants money. Owned by Levi Cadogan, trained by Kenny John, ridden by Jamali Farah, 130, he claimed 7, 123, plus 2 pounds overweight, 125 pounds on number 4, MoneyGram. Number 5 is Henry Money, Ray Williams, picked up a pound overweight, 118 pounds for trainer Eddie Bell, Julia Dottin, Julia Downs, beg your pardon. Owns this 7-year-old dark bay gelding. Number 6 is Carnival Kitten. Blinkers and tongue tie for equipment. Rhythm and Anderson Trotman. 4 pounds overweight, 114 pounds. Owned by Mark Goodrich and trained by Ramel Lala. Over the page, number 7 is Border Tongue. Advisor has been reapplied with the tongue tie. 111 pounds. Eric Daniels takes the treble on the card for trainer Philip Bob Buffett Leicester, and this is owned by X and X. Number 8 is Legal, fitted with a tongue tie for the first time, owned by Rico Maynard, trained by Richard Dean. Ridden by Dan Lopez, 128 pounds, and we want to welcome Rico Maynard into this legacy of his racing career. He would have started out as a rider, exercise jockey, then a jockey, and now he's trying his hand as a owner. I want to wish him all the best as he comes up here with Legal. 128 and Dan Lopez in the air. Number 9 is Baby Rose, fitted with a tongue tie for the first time. Owned by Ian Corbin, trained by Rema Lovell, ridden by Rashid Hughes, 117 pounds with a tongue tie on number 9, Baby Rose. And on the outside, with number 10, a scratch, This is My Milk. The second runner here for Naz Issa, he has Share My Milk and My Milk. Daryl Coney rides at 123 pounds. And this is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Aristodemus out of More Fresh Milk. That's the field for the afternoon's 7th race. And this race is a high five event. So it offers Parry Forecast Tripod and a high five. It's the first leg of the late daily double, the third leg of the Prick 4, and the sixth and final leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. I'm going to strike first. It's been a horrific day with the weather conditions as they have turned up for me punting wise. I'm going to start with horse number 7, Border Town. Presently on the board. Just waiting for the board to switch over and give you the price. Border Town is 9-5, but not the favorite. Well considered in the betting. And the form is well enough in this company. A third as his best effort, having never finished. He has 1 second, but not sprinting. And he has 2 third places in 14 tries. So a visor has been reapplied with a tongue tie. Eric Daniel is being in a good form, 111 pounds. And in my opinion, by Ash Down or Pretty Penny, it is either today or not at all. X and X inks on this one, and Philip Bob Buffett Webster is your trainer. On my second lane, I'm going to go for horse number 5, Spend the Money. This 7-year-old dark bear fella uses to show speed these days. He's just about mid-pack, but the form is decent enough. 14 tries, 4 seconds, represents probably the best returns of any in this field. Will Williams in the iron. He has already won with Amaretta, and he's looking to make this win number 2 in succession. Number 5, Spend the Money, falls on my second lane. On my third lane, I'm going to go with Share My Milk. There's 2 kinds of milk in here, My Milk or Share My Milk. So I'm going to go with Share My Milk because this crop is not the best crop, and I believe that any 4-year-old starting a career at 4 must be worth his salt to hit the board here, if not winning. So I'm going to take on breedings by Wind Force and Shared Adventure, 2 horses that would have done reasonably well. We know the exploits of Shared Adventure. It's Sandy Lane Spa Sprint winner, and Wind Force would have done her bit as a sprinter in her time. And Share My Milk on debut, Raheem Thorpe in the irons, 123 pounds for trainer Naz Issa, falls on my third line. My 4th horse is going to be horse number 6, Carnival Kitten. I have a sweet tooth on this one. 9-2 in the betting, and it's hard not to like her. With Anderson Trotman in the irons, 114 pounds. She did finish 5th last time behind Dream Lake, Visionary, and Vita Rosa. Dream Lake today finished 3rd on the next time out effort. And I think that with Anderson Trotman replacing Raheem Thorpe, this must speaks all well. Having dropped from 120 to 114, that has to be a live shot by Derby Kitten out of Margarita. Oh, they love these conditions. Finishes in my 4th spot. To round up my high five, I'm going to take John Hoss. It's that kind of a race. I'm going to pull a punch. 7-1 on the betting. That's a good offer. Having not raced since the 16th of September 2023, when finishing 5th, beating 2 3/4 lengths with Darrell Crone. Sorry, when finishing 9th, beating 13 lengths with Darrell Crone. The irons, 115 pounds. But I'm only looking for 5th place. So I'm thinking that with blinkers added to the tongue tie and 108 pounds, Devontae Abraham should for the first time finish in the top 5 here with John Hoss. Romel, 7, 5, 2, 6, and 1. 3 minutes on the clock. Give me your 5 in less than a minute.
I'll give you my 5 in less than a minute because this is a hard race. You have to throw a blanket all of them and pull, or put them in a bag and pull the best of the lot. And I'm going to go for horse number 6, Carnival Kitten, as my top pick, followed closely by number 5, which is Spend the Money. Then we're going to hit down to number 7, Border Town. And on my 4th and 5th line, I'm going to go for horse number 4, Money Ground. I don't know for some reason that this name, for this one, I just pulled that one out of the hat because we're looking for a bit of money here in the high 5. So I think that Money Ground, looking back at the breeding, should do well here. It has shown me the money out of Twin Lady, who we know is that bit of speed going up the back stretch. And then on my 4th line, I'm going to go for number 9, Baby Rose.
That's your 4th line or your 5th line?
5th line, sorry, which is a Wildcat T thing, a Mary Slew. This is her 5th. This is her 5th start in a lifetime. And we know Wildcat T had a bit of speed out front. I'm not sure if she may be ready, but I'm going to put that on my fifth line here. So I'm going to go for 6 being Carnival Kitten, 5 being Spend the Money, 7 Border Town, 4 being MoneyGram, and 9 being Baby Rose here for my high five pick.
Okay, thank you, Romel. So we'll hear from you for the last race. So quickly before we throw it up top, John Horse number 1 is at 7-1. Just waiting for the board to switch back over. No, sure. Still at 7-1. 30-1 on Share My Milk. MoneyGram number 4 is at 15-1. 8-5 on number 5, Spend the Money. Carnival Kitten number 6 and number 7, Border Tongue, are presently 4-1 and 2-1 respectively. 11-1 on horse number 8, Legal. Baby Rose number 9 is presently on the board at 9-2 and 31-1 on My Milk. I'm going to throw it upstairs to the guys who definitely don't like milk. It's either My Milk or Share the Milk, guys.
Well, it's going to be a mouthful. However, there's a lot of milk out there. It is the Charles Small Memorial Handicap, going 1,100 meters. Philip, you have the starters, weights, jockeys, and their odds.
Thank you very much, Neil. Number 1 is John Hoss. This is the mount of Devontae Abraham. Takes 108 pounds to post in the betting at 7-1. On to number 2. Share My Milk. Raheem Thorpe rides. Takes 123 pounds to post in the betting at 29-1. On to number 4. This is MoneyGram. Jamali Farrell rides. 125 pounds is the weight. Takes the post. Waiting for the board to change over. And in the betting at 17-1. 9-5 on number 5. Spend the Money. Ray Williams has the leg up this afternoon and takes 118 pounds to post. On to number 6. This is Carnival Kitten. Anderson Tom Trotman is in the irons. Takes 114 pounds to post in the betting at 4-1. On to number 7 as we flick over the page. This is Border Town. Eric Daniel is your rider. He takes 111 pounds to post in the betting at 9-5. 13-1 on number 8. This is Legal. Delano Lopez is your rider. 128 pounds is the weight. 5-1 on number 9. This is Baby Rose. Rashid Hughes is your rider and takes 117 pounds to post. And we're over the page now to number 11 in the betting at 28-1. Your right outsider is My Milk, the mount of Dario Crony. 123 pounds is the weight that he takes to post this afternoon. Those are your starters, weights, and jockeys for race number 7, the Charles Small Memorial Handicap. The loading process is at an advanced stage. There are about 5 horses to be loaded. 2 horses still on the sand track. This looks like Baby Rose and Spend the Money. Neil, you have the call.
Thank you very much, Philip. And I like this horse having a first time out. My Milk. This one is catching my eye. This is horse number 11. I know that he's a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Aristodemus out of More Fresh Milk. 123 pounds on the Dario Crony, and I just want to see how it goes. It is his debut race, but it looks the part. I know they always go back to what Lyndon says. It's not a beauty contest, but definitely looks the part. Also looking the part is your favorite horse number 5 in at 8-5. That's Spending Money. It would take a lot, I assume, to beat this one. One of the more experienced horses in the race. Also Border Town, also enjoying some favoritism in the betting. Baby Rose in at, this is horse number 9, Baby Rose. The last time we saw was in at 9-2. So yeah, basically one of the horses which have been exposed here. Standing Quietly, John Hoss, Share My Milk, MoneyGram, Carnival Kitten is another one who will be well favored in that. Carnival Kitten is horse number 6, and Carnival Kitten is in at 4-1. So yeah, that's a good bet. That's a very good bet. This one owned by Mr. Mark Goodrich, trained by Ramel Lovell. That's My Milk, who's gone in. So standing quietly, John Hoss, Share My Milk, MoneyGram, Carnival Kitten. Legal is also in. Spending Money and Baby Rose will be the last to be loaded. This is the penultimate race on today's program. As you can see, Baby Rose being blindfolded, being brought up. Let's see, by Wildcat T out of Tingham Mary Slough. That's Baby Rose. And as soon as it goes in, this.
You have a jot down, Neil.
Yes, that is My Milk, the jockey Dario Crony. Oh, and he's holding his leg. Remember, this is a first-time starter. And as I would say, it is by Aristodemus. We know Aristodemus, his progeny, they are pretty headstrong. And majority of them wear the blankets. I think it seems as though Crony needs some medical attention. So the 11 horse, I think they're going to bat them out. Are they? The 11 horse is out the gates. That is My Milk. You can see Rashid Hughes is over there looking at Crony. They're going to bat them out. So we're just going to wait until we get an official word, but they're going to bat the horses out. A delay here for the start of the penultimate race on the program. We can see here. So far, yes, they're all backed out. This race is a race which is for horses 4 years and older, maidens rated 55 and below. And these horses are not really being exposed, with the exception of, let's say, Carnival Kitten, Spending Money, and the other one, For the Town. The others have had only a handful of starts.
Yes, that's true, Neil.
Yes, they do.
Horse number 11, My Milk, has been withdrawn by the stewards on the advice of the vet. Horse number 11, My Milk, has been withdrawn by the stewards on the advice of the vet. So, Neil, you are now down only to share your milk. To share My Milk.
Share My Milk, yes.
So, I don't know if that's going to make it a lot easier for you, because you was never a lover of milk.
Well, you know that as well. I'm not lactose intolerant. Yeah, but I did like this one though. He looked as if he was, as I said, he looked really well.
Neil,
yes.
It's a very interesting race because I think if you're looking for money, there's a horse called MoneyGram, aptly named. But there's also a horse named Legal, if you could be in trouble.
Yes. There's no one in here called money laundering. But just looking at this field, John Hoss, nothing in the form but to recommend him. Share My Milk, first time starter. By Shared Adventure out of Win 4, so that's definitely bright to sprint. MoneyGram having only third start, 2 starts have been well off the tins. Spending Money has been around, going for a 15th start, has a couple places to his name, so
Dean?
maybe he can improve. Yes, Lyndon.
The question is, where are you going to spend your money?
I spent it at the bar. No, but on a serious note, it's a really a tough race to bet. It's definitely not a betting race that you look forward to because with few exceptions, there's very little form to go on. As you go down through the field, you get Carnival Kitten, having had 11 starts, never got better than fourth. Border Town, well, this one does have a second and 2/3, but that's from a lifetime of 14 starts. Legal 3 starts, still leaves a lot to be desired. Baby Rose. This one does come into the race showing a little bit of talent at early speed, having been close up early in her previous starts, but 5 lifetime starts, yet to find a paycheck. So it does make it quite difficult to come out here and say, well, this is the horse that they have to beat. It is a punter's nightmare. Really, really tough to pick one here. I'm tempted to go with one of the horses that are least exposed. The likes of the first time starters, Share My Milk, is one that will come to mind. Has never faced a star before. Legal has not been exposed as much either, having only had 3 runs. But those 3 runs have got beaten by almost 100 lengths. Really needs to see a big improvement. So it's really a nightmare to come out here and say, well, this is the one on form, because really and truly there's very little form to go on.
I mean, right now...
Spend Your Money probably is the one with probably the best form, having had 4 seconds and a second 2 starts back over this similar trip. So probably that would be the one that I would be leaning towards. And at 9-5 is pretty generous.
Well, the punters are backing horse number 7, and horse number 7, that's Border Town. So 14 starts on her belt. Probably could be the chance here of a lifetime to hand in her maiden certificate.
Yeah, well, the good thing about it is that in a few minutes, at least one of them will hand in his maiden certificate. Which one is the question mark? Because, like I said, there's really not much form to go on outside of number 5, Spend Your Money, and number 7, Border Town. But Neil, there are just 2 more to load, and it's your call.
Thank you very much, Dean. As Baby Rose goes up and goes in, 3 parts in, throws her head and backs right out. Yeah. So, yes, and they were just going to get Spending Money in.
Yeah, but they got to Spending Money in now because they got to go with Baby Rose first. I think Spending Money is one of those that tends to flip over in the gates if he's standing for too long.
Yeah. So
Baby Rose is just really acting up now. Well,
the thing is, you have to know these horses.
Oh yeah, I mean these guys, and not only just know them, but understanding how best to deal with each individual horse.
Yes.
And people tend to come down these gate crew, but I always tell people we try with horses that in a lot of places in the world would not bother with it at all, just to keep our numbers up. And unfortunately, Baby Rose is one who has decided today that the starting stalls are some awful monster ready to eat her alive.
Yeah, I think they've taken the blindfold off of her. I don't know. I mean, I thought she was going up very well. Okay, they're going to put it on again. So standing quietly, John Hoss.
She's not even letting him get the blindfold on now. Yeah. She's just really decided to test the patience of starter Mark Batson. They're going to try with the blindfold if they can get it on. And they have it on now, so they'll give her a turn, confuse her sense of direction a little bit.
Well, do this on mornings and then to do it on race day.
Yeah, but on a morning they don't have the people by the standing, but they're not like right now where they're like a number of people in some bright orange shirts who are standing around there, and and don't fool yourself. Horses figure out the difference between mornings and afternoons quite quickly. But I can tell you that she's probably going to be really testing Mark Batson's patience.
Ooh.
And she gets halfway in, touches the gate, and stops. They're going to try to just push her on and get her lined up. Get some hands behind her.
She doesn't like that.
And she is determined that she does not want to go forward into the gates.
I think what's happening is that when she gets there, she goes a bit side on.
Yeah,
touches the gate, and then that confuses her there. She knows the gate is right there.
And after all of that,
she goes in.
A couple of hands behind, and she goes in. So, Neil, it's your call.
Yes.
You wait for spending money.
Yes. So his spending money goes in. They're all in. Set for start. And they're finally away. And quickly into stride is MoneyGram on the outside is spending money. Legal flies by on the outside now to take into third position. After all that trouble, Baby Rhodes is now running well into fourth. Then comes John Hoss, Border Town, Carnival Kitten, and Share My Milk is at the back of affairs. That's the way the race as they pass the four. And it is Spending Money in front now by about a length. Legal is running well into second. In third position is Baby Rhodes. Then comes MoneyGram. Border Town sweeps by horses. Then comes John Hoss, Carnival Kitten. And at the back of affairs is Share My Milk. That's the way the race as they go towards the quarter pole. And it is still Spending Money. Ray Williams is standing absolutely statuesque in the saddle. On the outside, Border Town is coming with a run as they come with just about a furlong and a half to go. And it is in front, Spending Money and Border Town. Border Town and Spending Money. Border Town and Spending Money. Then down the stretch they come. And Border Town takes the lead. Border Town is going to report home. Border Town will win this one. That is 3 on the afternoon for Eric Daniel. Wins it now. In second position was Spending Money. Then came Baby Rose and a long way back to Share My Milk in 108 flat. In a moment, the official placings for you.
Final time for that race, 108 flat, 108 as we await the unofficial results to go up on the board.
He was known as the People's Champ. He's from a line of Derby winners, grandson of Woodman, who is the sire and broodmare sire of more than 100 stakes winners. He was an exceptional racehorse. He won 5 graded races in Barbados, earning himself champion 3-year-old and horse of the year. He truly speaks for himself, People's Champ. A true thoroughbred champion.
The unofficial results of the afternoon's High Five event. So we look downstairs, the winner is nicely being paraded. And here comes the winner. This is horse number 7, Bordertown. And win number 3 on the afternoon for jockey Eric Lush Daniel. Many congratulations to him as well. The winner being led in by the groom, Corey McDonald. And Bordertown is a 4-year-old Dark Bay filly by Ash Dan out of Pretty Penny. Owned by X&X Inc. Trained by Philip Bob Baffert Webster. And ridden to victory by the treble winning jockey Eric Daniel, the star of the afternoon's proceedings thus far. Second went to number 5, Spend the Money, a 7-year-old Dark Bay gelding by Almador out of Mystic Moon. Owned by Julia Downs, trained by Ed DeBell, ridden by Ray Williams, 118. Third went to horse number 9. This is Baby Rose, a 4-year-old bay filly by Wildcat T out of Thinga Mary Slew, owned by Ian Corbin, trained by Rommel Lovell, ridden by Rashid Hughes. Fourth went to horse number 6, Carnival Kitten, a 5-year-old bay mare by Derby Kitten out of Margarita, owned by Mark Goodrich, trained by Rommel Lovell, and ridden by Anderson Trotman, 114. While finishing 5th, the round with the high 5 was horse number 8, Legal, a 5-year-old brown horse by Show Me the Money out of Positive, owned by Rico Maynard, trained by Richard Dean, and ridden by Delano Lopez, took 128 pounds. 7, 5, 9, 6, and 8. In a winning time of 108 flat for the Charles Smalley Small Memorial Handicap. The Gordon Lewis Memorial Handicap beckons next, the afternoon's feature race, where 5 horses will contest this event for a purse of $22,000. And they'll be going 1,570 meters. It's for 3-year-olds and older horses rated 140 to 122. By extension, it's open to horses rated 121 and below. Some payments coming up for you for race number 6, where I can tell you the winning horse number 8, Lightning Lewis, paid $2.50 to win, 145 to place, 250 and 145. For winning second, horse number 1, Rene, paid 130, 130. While finishing third was horse number 5, Dancing Prospector, who returned $3.40. The forecast combination of 8 and 1 returned $20.70, $20.70. The trifecta of 8, 1, and 5 returned $68.20, $68.20. And the superfecta of 8, 1, 5, and 7, Lightning Lewis, Renier, Dancing Prospect, and AP Asnavar returned $539.25. $539.25. The official order finish. Finishing 5th was number 3, Indelible. 6th was number 2, Jericho. 7th was number 6, Last One I Promise. And 8th and last was number 4, Noah David. The distance is 2 3/4, the neck 1 3/4, 2 2 1/4. I repeat, 2 3/4, and neck 1 3/4, 2 2 1/4, and the final time 107 and 3/5. Let's talk cash. The Barbados Mega 6 jackpot will go off tonight at approximately $3,350,000. Get your tickets for tonight's Mega 6 jackpot. $3,350,000 to be drawn tonight, April 13th. And then there's also the Super Lotto jackpot to be drawn on Tuesday, the 16th of April, and that goes off at $3,150,000. $3,150,000, the Super Lotto jackpot to be drawn tonight, to be drawn Tuesday, the 16th of April, 2024. You can top up your phones with both networks. You can also get your scratch tickets. All the games are readily available. And while you're at it, you can purchase the scratch tickets, top up your phone, and get your double draw, the remaining double draws for 7 and 9 o'clock from over by the drill hole or inside by the grandstand at the respective lottery betting booths. Remember, get your double draw tickets For the 5 and 7 o'clock draw, you actually have to get the 7 and 9 o'clock draw from the grandstand or over there by the drill hall. Get your scratch tickets and top up your phones as well. Remember, the Barbados Lottery, supporting sports, youth, and culture. You're kindly reminded to join us next race day, which comes a calling on Saturday, the 27th of April, which will feature the Barbados Guineas on the Barbados Guineas race day, the first day, the first leg of the Barbados Triple Crown, which will see the Midsummer Creole Classic as the second leg and the Barbados Derby as the third leg. Entries for that race day will close on the 17th of April at 10 a.m. So entries to close this coming Wednesday, the 17th of April at the office of Barbados Turf Club at 10 a.m. for the Barbados Guineas race day, which makes up the ninth and final day of the Barbados Turf Club first racing season for 2024. Just about 14 minutes on the clock to the running of the nightcap. Thank you.
He was known as the People's Champ. He's from a line of Derby winners, grandson of Woodman, who is the sire and broodmare sire of more than 100 stakes winners. He was an exceptional racehorse. He won 5 graded races in Barbados, earning himself champion 3-year-old and horse of the year. He truly speaks for himself, People's Champ, a true thoroughbred champion.
Roll in, set for start, and they're finally away. And quickly into stride is MoneyGram on the outside, is spending money. Legal flies by on the outside now to take into third position. After all that trouble, Baby Rose is now running well into fourth. Then comes John Hoss, Border Town, Carnival Kitten, and Sheer My Milk is at the back of affairs. That's the way the race as they pass the 4. And it is Spending Money in front now by about a length. Legal is running well into second. In third position is Baby Rose. Then comes MoneyGram. Border Town sweeps by horses. Then comes John Hoss, Carnival Kitten. And at the back of affairs is Sheer My Milk. That's the way they race as they go towards the quarter pole. And it is still Spending Money. Ray Williams is standing absolutely statuesque in the saddle. On the outside, Border Town is coming with a run as they come with just about a furlong and a half to go. And it is in front, Spending Money and Border Town. Border Town and Spending Money. Border Town and Spending Money. Then down the stretch they come. And Border Town takes the lead. Border Town is going to report home. Border Town will win this one. That is 3 on the afternoon for Eric Daniel. Wins it now. In second position was Spending Money. Then came Baby Rose and a long way back to Share My Milk in 108 flat. In a moment, your official placings for you.
So race number 7 being declared official. We are on, copy that. We are on to the afternoon's final race, and this is the featured event of day number 8. It's the Gordon Lewis Memorial Handicap going 1,570 meters. And the field of 5 to face the starter. And track conditions have dictated today. And suspect, we can very well expect to see that trend continue. And useful 5. And just waiting, the jocks have arrived in the parade ring. So momentarily, I shall endeavor to give you the starters for the curtain event. That being said, we're gonna move smoothly along to it. And we've got just about all the horses necessary in the parade ring. And let me introduce them to you. The nightcap is the Gordon Lewis Memorial Handicap over 1,570 meters. It's for 3-year-old and older horses rated 140 to 122 by extension. It's open to horses rated 121 and below. Number 1 is So Suave, owned by Nelicia Cozier, trained by John Mark Cozier. Ridden by Anderson Trotman, 128 pounds is the weight. The equipment fitted is a tongue tie and a nasal dilator. Number 3 is Renaissance Frolic, owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Ray Williams, also carrying 128 pounds and fitted with a tongue tie. I should tell you, Renaissance Frolic has started 7 times, 2 victories, no seconds, and 1/3. And if you could go back to So Suave in Barbados, he has accounted for 10 stars, 2 victories, 3 seconds, and 3 seconds and 3 third place finishes. On to number 4 in your picture, Sir Jimmy, the light impulse of 111 pounds with Eric Daniel in the irons, who seeks a quadruple. Sir Jimmy is fitted with nasal dilator. This is the property of A&A Racing and Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean, as this one carries 111 pounds. Zaid is horse number 5, owned by John Mark Cozier, who's also the trainer. Ricky Walker is aboard. The question mark here is 127 pounds with a tongue tie and a nasal dilator. He started 13 times, 6 victories, 3 seconds, and no third place in his career thus far. While Sir Jimmy, horse number 4, has thus far accounted for 35 starts, 6 victories, 8 seconds, and 4 third places. On the outside, the second runner here, just going on post parade from the Sir David C. Stables, trained by Richard Dean. This is Masaru. Ridden by Devontae Prescott, 114 pounds is the weight on this Great Britain bred 8-year-old bay horse. That's the field. Romel, give us a forecast to close up the night.
I'm going to go for horse. I'm going to make this the easiest forecast for me for the day. I'm going to go for a winner here in horse number 5, Zaid. Winner of the Spa Sprint. I know he's going just a little bit further, which is a 7.5. Showing that he's a great closer. He comes in here at 127 pounds. Ricky Walcott, we know, will get the job done. He's in at 6-5, which is your favorite here, and I believe he will be your winner. On my second line, I'm going to go for a stablemate in horse number 1. That's So Suave. Proving that he likes the distance. Anderson Trotman is the rider, carrying 128 pounds, and John Mark Cozier can do nothing here wrong with his 2 trainees. And I'll say that my forecast is John Mark Cozier, horse number 5, Zaid winner, and closely followed by horse number 1, So Suave.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll do the reverse. Simply because, despite the fact I did pick Zaid to win, track conditions have turned up good, and this is the ideal track conditions for So Suave, and I expect So Suave to show his class and teach the young gun who has all the potential to take Barbados racing to the next level into next year's Gold Cup. The weight difference is 1 pound different, and basically I don't think he's 1 pound within so on these conditions. If the conditions were firm or good to firm, I will safely tell you that even at the weights, he will obviously get my back end over So. So I'm just going to switch it wrong and go with So over horse number 5, Zaid. So I'm going for 1 and 5 in the nightcap to bring the curtain down on the Barbados Surf Club 8th day of its first racing season for 2024. Before I throw it to the guys in the skies, I can give you the odds. And I can tell you that number 1, So Suave, is at 2 to 1. 9 to 5 on horse number 3, Renaissance Frolic. Sir Jimmy is a 4 to 1 at number 4. Zaid is your 3 to 2 favorite. And on the outside, Masaru, horse number 6, is in at 6 to 1. Quickly, the prices for race number 7. The winner horse number 7, that is Border Town, paid 125 to place, 285 to win. 285 and 125 on number 7, Border Town. For winning second, spending money, horse number 5 paid $1.30, 1.30. While number 9, Baby Rose, paid $1.95, 1.95. The forecast combination of 7 and 5 paid $8.05, $8.05. The trifecta of 7, 5, and 9 returned $17.95, $17.95. However, the pick 6, the Barbados Lottery pick 6 has gone a begging, and that now stands at $13,395.55. There was no winner of the pick 6 today. That goes a begging at $13,395.55. And the high 5 was 1, 7, 5, 9, 6, and 8 returned $396.70. $396.70. The horses are down at the start. There are 3 commentators in the box, and they would like all 3 of them to at least give the public a winner. Guys?
Yes, please, Lyndon. I am going to say I like Zaid and Sir Jimmy in this race.
You like Zaid and
Sir Jimmy.
Okay, so in a 5-horse field, you're going to pick 2. I suspect Dean will pick 3 and Spot will pick 4. Not a bad choice at 8 to 5. The question mark of 27 pounds is not a problem because I think he has the class to take racing to the next level. My question mark here is the track conditions, which goes in his stablemate's favor, which is So Suave, horse number 1. Of his 2 victories here in Barbados, he romped home with 128 pounds on similar conditions. Anderson Trotman in the irons, so I'm just going to switch it around. If it was hard, I'll go with Zaid. If he's as classy as I think he is, then he will show his class here and get the better of So Suave, who I expect to turn the tables today. So the horses are pretty much about to go behind. Neil or Spot, Neil or Dean. Renaissance Frolic, 9 to 5, 2 victories, turn back in the Coolmore, finishing 3rd, and then disappointed in the Gold Cup, finishing 7th. But his last 2 victories were by a nose and a neck at this trip. Can he do it today?
I don't see why not. He's definitely an assistant type of horse.
As the illustrious Mike King has just arrived. So, the loading process is about to commence, guys.
Okay, thank you very much again, Lyndon. This is the nightcap race number 8, the Gordon Lewis Memorial Handicap, going 1570 meters or 7.8 furlongs. Number 1 is So Suave. This is the mount of Anderson Trotman, and he takes 128 pounds to post, and this is your favorite in the betting at 8 to 5. On to number 3, Renaissance Frolic. Ray Williams has the leg up, 128 pounds is the weight he takes to post, and also in the betting at, changing to 9 to 5. 4 to 1 On number 4, Sir Jimmy, Eric Daniel is your rider and takes £111 to post. On to number 5. This is Zaid, 9 to 5 in the betting. Ricky Walker is aboard, £127 is the bid. And closing out the field is number 6, Masaru. Devontae Prescott is your rider, £114 is the bid. Those are your starters, baits, and jockeys for race number 8, the Gordon Lewis Memorial Handicap. And Dean, you have the call.
Thank you very much, Philip. And they're all in. And the starters orders. And they're racing, and everyone got off to a pretty good beginning. Zaid coming across the middle course to take the lead. On the outside, Masaru. That's where they're the leaders. Masaru leads from Zaid, then Renaissance Frolic. On the outside,
So it's Masaru going into the top turn. Towards the outside is Sir Jimmy in between horses. Continue.
Is so suave as they round the paddock bend and head towards the 5 furlong marker. It's Zaid on the inside, and on the outside, Masaru. Renaissance Frolic stalking these in third. Sir Jimmy towards his outer. And the back marker is So Suave, the opening quarter, 24 and 2. As they round the far turn and head up the hill towards the 3 furlong marker. And it's a duel up front. Zaid, 3 parts of a length up on Masaru. Renaissance Frolic a length away. On his outside, Sir Jimmy with a lightweight. So Suave still has all the others to pass. After a half mile and 49 and 3, he's got just about 25 seconds to do it. As they come towards the quarter pole, and Zaid has dismissed Masaru, but he's going to have coming out in Renaissance Frolic. Sir Jimmy's run is flattened out, so Suave has just gone by Masaru and into the stretch to come. It's Zaid on the middle of the course. On the outside, here's Renaissance Frolic. It's Zaid on Renaissance Frolic. Zaid from Renaissance Frolic. So Suave crumbling home. And on the outside, Renaissance Frolic and Zaid. So Suave with one last surge. But it is Renaissance Frolic who gets hurt to win it. On the inside, it was tight for second between So Suave and Zaid, Sir Jimmy. And the last one home was Masaru. And I'm going to recap for you.
Final time, 1:36 and 3/5 for the winner of the Gordon Lewis Memorial Handicap. As we wait the unofficial results to go up on the board. No doubt about the winner, but pretty close for second. So a decent time to finish the proceedings. And we do apologize for the lack of audio at the start. 3, 1, 5, and 4. The winner horse number 3, Renaissance Frolic. Second horse number 1, So Suave. Third horse number 5, Zaid. While finishing fourth was horse number 4, Sir Jimmy. 3, 1, 5, and 4. The unofficial result of the Gordon Lewis Memorial Handicap. So as we wait for the winner to come back. So looking downstairs, number 3, Renaissance Frolic, being led back into the winner's enclosure. So here comes the winner of the afternoon's featured race. And this is the 3rd win on the day for the Hopefield Stable. This is horse number 3, Renaissance Frolic. And the 2nd win on the day for jockey Ray Williams. And another win for champion trainer Andrew Busher Nunez. Renaissance Frolic is a 9-year-old bay gelding by partner, out of Frolic's Appeal, owned by Sir David C, trained by Andrew Nunez, winner by Ray Williams, 128 pounds, and Anthony Williams is the groom. 2nd place went to horse number 1. This is So Suave, a 7-year-old bay horse by Make Belief, out of Stylish One. Owned by Nidicia Cozier, trained by John Mark Cozier, ridden by Anderson Trotman, took along 128 pounds. 3rd went to horse number 5, Zaid, a 4-year-old colt by Noble Bird out of Kimberley Light, owned by John Mark Cozier, who's also the trainer. Ricky Walker was aboard, 127 pounds. Wild finishing 4th was horse number 4, Sir Jimmy, a 7-year-old chestnut gelding by Poison's Warrior out of Wimpy Skippy, owned by A&A Racing and Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Eric Daniel, took along 111 pounds. 3, 1, 5, and 4. The final time, 1:36 and 3/5. That information is all unofficial, of course. That information is all unofficial. And we will wait for that race to be made official and the payments to be handed to you. So you've got just about less than 5 minutes to get your lottery tickets. Tonight's Mega 6 jackpot, $3,350,000 to be drawn on Saturday the 13th of April. Purchase tickets for Tuesday the 16th of April Super Lotto jackpot, which will go off at $3,150,000, and get your tickets for the 7 and 9 o'clock draws, the double draws tonight. You can also get your scratch tickets readily available. You have to get them now, and you can also top up your phones at the respective Barbados Lottery betting booths here at the Garden Savannah, located over by the drill hall and inside by the grandstand. Remember, tonight's Mega 6 jackpot, $3,350,000, and the Super Lotto jackpot to be drawn on Tuesday, the 16th of April, stands at $3,150,000. You're gonna be in it to win it. The Barbados Lottery supported sports, youth, and culture.
He was known as the People's Champ. He's from a line of Derby winners, grandson of Woodman, who is the sire and broodmare sire of more than 100 stakes winners. He was an exceptional racehorse. He won 5 graded races in Barbados, earning himself champion 3-year-old and horse of the year. He truly speaks for himself, people's champ. A true thoroughbred champion.
Is so suave as they round the paddock bend and head towards the 5 furlong marker. It's Zaid on the inside, and on the outside, Masaru. Renaissance Frolic stalking these in third. So Jimmy towards his outer. And the back marker is So Suave, the opening quarter, 24 and 2. As they round the far turn and head up the hill towards the 3 furlong marker. And it's a duel up front. Zaid, 3 parts of a length up on Masaru. Renaissance Frolic a length away. On his outside, Jimmy with a lightweight. So Suave still has all the others to pass. After a half mile and 49 and 3, he's got just about 25 seconds to do it. As they come towards the quarter pole, and Zaid has dismissed Masaru, but he's going to have coming out in Renaissance Frolic. Sir Jimmy's run is flattened out, So Suave has just gone by Masaru and into the stretch to come. It's Zaid on the middle of the course on the outside. Here's Renaissance Frolic. It's Zaid on Renaissance Frolic. Zaid from Renaissance Frolic. So Suave crumbling home. And on the outside, Renaissance Frolic and Zaid. So Suave with one last surge. But it is Renaissance Frolic who gets her to win it. On the inside, it was tight for second between So Suave and Zaid, Sir Jimmy. And the last one home was Masaru. And I won't recap for you.
Race number 8 has been declared official. Race number 8 has been declared official. The winner horse number 2, number 3, Renaissance Frolic. Second, number 1, So Suave. Third, number 5, Zaid. And fourth, number 4, Sir Jimmy. The final time, 1:36 and 3/5. 1:36 and 3/5. Payments are already on the board, but as soon as I receive them in my hand, I shall give you them, and then I'll put a wrap on today's proceedings.
And the starters' orders. They're racing, and Drogon was a little slow to go. Priceless, however, popped away smartly on the outside, coming across Milk Fatara. Has on the running shoes this afternoon, comes through to pick it up with a mile to go. So Milk Fatara is the leader from Priceless. Mumbai on the outside races third. There's a 2-length break to Chitara. Down the inside Wall Street, High Velocity and Drogon is the trailer as they come towards us for the first time. Just over a circuit to go in the opening quarter, a pedestrian 26 and 2. It's Milk Fatara in the white with green seams who leads. On the inside, Priceless in the black and white. On the 3 wide a bit, there goes Mumbai in the white and blue striped jacket. In the multicolored striped jackets, High Velocity is caught wide between horses in the shocking pink is Chitara. Along the inside in the green jacket is Wall Street, and they're about 6 lengths clear of Drogon, who had a very hesitant beginning. The opening half completed in a slow 53-1 as they go towards the half-mile marker. They turn right-handed up the hill. They've got just under 4 furlongs left to go. And as they head towards their departure point, there's Priceless, who continues to dispute the lead with Mumbai on the outside. These two are on well clear of on the inside Wall Street, and between horses Chitara, High Velocity, hard ridden. Milk Fatara has had enough, and Drogon still has about 15 to find, and 6 and 1, 18 and 4. He's got less than a quarter mile to find it. Inside the quarter pole they come. It is Mumbai who sweeps through and picks it up, but Priceless is tough on the inside, and these two will turn to the judge side by side, and there are no more tires. And Mumbai under a right-hand drive has come to lay down the pressure to Priceless, who answers. It's Priceless and Mumbai. They're neck and neck, strife for strike. The immovable object and the unstoppable force up the wire. It looks like Mumbai may just have got up to deny Priceless. Hard fought. Then on a tight third, we also between Wall Street and Chitara. And the last one home is going to be Milk Fatara. And the winner came home in 1:58 and 2. In a moment, a recap for you.
And trainer Robert Pierce continues his fine form, and Vishnu Sukram, aka Bird, as he celebrates his first victory as an owner. Many congratulations to the good gentleman, the good team, and the successful jockey, champion jockey Rashid Hughes is aboard as Mumbai registers victory number 4 for him in start number 27. It's a 6-year-old bay horse by Cactus Amore out of Sonata's Melody, owned by Vishnu Sukram and Chiana Sukram, trained by Robert Pierce, and Jabari Lucas is his groom. The rider, Rashid Hughes. Second place went to horse number 5, Priceless, a 5-year-old brown gelding by Bram Stoker out of The Price is Right, owned by Titans Racing, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Anderson Trotman, took along 119 pounds. Third went to horse number 4, Chitara, ridden by apprentice Devante Prescott, 119 pounds, and she is a 5-year-old dark bear mare by Lion King out of Heavenly Angel, who's owned by Mrs. Gay Smith and trained by Edward Walker Jr., while collecting fourth was Wall Street, the property of Melrose Racing, trained by Ramel Lovell, ridden by Aaron Daniels, took 113 pounds, and he is a 5-year-old bay horse.
All in, locked away, and racing. Papillon was a little hesitant, but as they come off the shooter and onto the main course, it's the blue blinkered face of Vivian de Viva who leads. On the inside, the great Detente pulling double is second. Also showing some aggression early up this afternoon is Mo Farah. On the inside behind these is the first time starter Lamborghini. As they round the paddock bend, on the inside following these is Voltava. Between horses, Papillon. Lamborghini goes a little bit wide, as does Papillon. Lamborghini just packing a little bit there. Miss Universe is on the inside, and the two back markers now are Me or You, and Lamborghini has dropped away the trail. After an opening quarter of 25 and 4, they head to the far turn. It is Deton, the gray, in front by a length and a half from Vivia Duviva, who's running a bit wide on the inside. Makosa Princess. Volteva sweeping by horses with a bold move and comes right through and picks it up. So Volteva now leads from Makosa Princess. Vivian Duviva under left-handed encouragement. Then Papillon from the rear. The taunt has packed it up as they come inside the quarter pole, and it's a two-horse race in front. It is Volteva, but here comes Makosa Princess, and she goes sweeping by. It's on the outside, Makosa Princess. On the inside, Volteva. Volteva battles back. Makosa Princess on the drive. On the inside, Volteva gets right-handed encouragement. These two duel it out. Papillon is best of the rest, but Makosa Princess is going to hand in her maiden certificate and does so by cheeky 2.5 lengths from Volteva. Third was Papillon, then Miss Universe, and the last one home is going to be either Mofar or Muriu. The winning time, 1:42 and 3.
Here comes the winner, being led in, and this is horse number 5, Makosa Princess. And many congratulations to the connections of some guys and a gal. Down there is Rodney, and the winning jockey is Joel Beckles, and this is the popular colors worn by Nzinga, the Derby winner. And Joel Beckles does the job in Makosa Princess' 9th time of asking. She's a 3-year-old filly by Dashing David out of Dance Daddy Dance, owned by some guys and a gal, trained by Richard Dean, and confidently ridden to victory by jockey Joel Beckles. The groom is none other than Curlin Felicien. Second place went to horse number 6, Volteva, a 3-year-old filly by Dorset out of Rostova, owned by Bills Inc., trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Rashid Hughes, took 118 pounds. Third went to the favorite Papillon, a 3-year-old filly by Aston Martin out of Saint Tropez, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Ramel Lovell, ridden by Aaron Daniel. While finishing fourth was horse number 2, Miss Universe, a 3-year-old bay filly by Copy That out of Body and Soul, owned and trained by Chalna Jones, ridden by Anthony Bishop. 118 pounds was the weight. Just going to confirm that is the weight they carry. And that one finished in the 4th position. So unofficial on the board, 5, 6, 8, and 2 of victory.
Raises his flag, and it sends them racing for the Sheila Mackenzie Memorial Handicap, going a distance of 15-17 meters. And from on the outside, that's King Canute, who's going to be your early leader. So King Canute comes down, bring them down the lane for the first time. War Party is next one through. Then on the outside, running well is Harley's Dream. Then tucked in along the rails is Mats. On the outside is your favorite Lovely. Then comes Rear Nickel, and Sovereignty is your back marker. That's the way they race, with just about 5.5 furlongs left to travel. And Ray Williams and King Canute very comfortably in front, now by a length. In second position, Harley's Dream. They've gone on by 2 lengths clear of War Party, who's another length from on the inside is Rear Nickel, who's saving ground. Between horses, running well is Mance, then comes Lovely on the outside, and Sovereignty. Just about 5 lengths covers the entire field as they race past the 4. And it is King Canute still in front. The lead has shortened now by just about 3 parts of a length to Harley's Dream. A length now back now to Rear Nickel. Then comes War Party, who's getting the hurry up. Sovereignty is also being asked for more. Mance and Lovely is at the back of affairs. They've done the opening quarter in 25 and 4, which is pretty decent, as they race now with just about 2.5 furlongs to go. And it is still King Canute hanging on tenaciously to that lead. On the outside, traveling like an absolute dream. This Sovereignty, who picked it up. So it is Sovereignty and King Canute as they come to the top of the lane. It is Sovereignty, King Canute on the outside, on the inside. Circling horses on the outside. Here comes Mance inside the final furlong. And it is Sovereignty in front. Here comes Mance throwing down a challenge. But it is Sovereignty. Sovereignty is in front now by about a length. 2 and widening now. Well, when the Sovereignty wins it now by about 3, 4, 5 lengths. From on the inside came Mance. Then King Canute hanging on for third, and they stop the clock in 1:40 and 1. In a moment, the official places for you.
It's about to be let in, and here comes the winner. And this is horse number 7, Sovereignty. And many, many congratulations to the connections of Sovereignty. This is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Aristodemus out of Shall We Dance. Owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Andrew Nunez, and superbly ridden to victory by jockey Eric Daniel. Many congratulations to the entire connections, including the groom Jeffrey Brown. Finishing second was horse number 3, Mance, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Lion King out of Heaven Sent. Owned by Mrs. Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walker Jr., ridden by Anthony Bishop, took 119 pounds. Third went to horse number 9, that is King Canute, the stablemate of Sovereignty. And King Canute is a 4-year-old bay colt by Aristodemus out of Impress Isabella. Owned by Lady Seal, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Ray Williams, 128, so 1-3 in here for trainer Andrew Nunez and the Hopefield Stables. While finishing fourth was the inside drawn horse number 1, Harley's Dream. In the colors of Andrew Pierce, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Gerald Black, is 118 pounds, and this is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Aristodemus out of Royal Cavalier. Unofficial on the board, 7, 3, 9, and
Starter raises the flag and he sends them racing. And Fool Me Not got a brilliant start on the inside. Then on the outside of Daisy Storm Force, social distance travels well in the middle of the course. On the outside of them, trying to get across is Bally High. Then on the inside is Gabby's Girl. Dream Lake is there. Then comes Full Visionary, and Scarface is at the back of affairs. That's the way the races, they head up the hill. And up front is still Fool Me Not by 3 parts of a length. Storm Force is in second position, and in third position now is Social Distance. Bally High is the next one through. Gabby's Girl is getting into contention. Here comes Scarface with a run on the outside of these as they come past the mile marker. And it is still Storm Force in front on the outside, sweeping by his Scarface as they come to the top of the lane. Scarface, and on the inside, he's getting a wonderful lad, and it's Gabby's Girl. It's Gabby's Girl on the inside, stable companion, Storm Force, and down the stretch they come. And it's Gabby's Girl who's going to pull away from them. Gabby's Girl is going to win this one easily. That's 2 for Eric Daniel. Gabby's Girl wins it from Scarface. Then came Dream Lake for third, and a long way back then to Visionary in 1 minute and a fifth. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
And they're just going to take the blinkers off. They come off. As I said, blinkers on for the first time today in 2 starts. And here comes the winner, horse number 2, Gabby's Girl. This is a 5-year-old bay mare by John Bryan out of Gabrielle Marie. Owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Stephen Bino, and nicely ridden to victory by jockey Eric Daniel, who celebrates the early double. Congratulations to Loosh, as he's affectionately known in the Jocks quarters. The winning groom is Ronnie Trotman. Second place was horse number 7, Scarface, a 9-year-old chestnut horse by Happy Memories out of Shock and Awe, owned by Nelicia Cozier, trained by John Mark Cozier. Zerel Ford rode at 123 pounds. Third went to number 3, Dream Lake, a winner last race day. A 5-year-old horse by Jess Dream out of Pass Me the Salt, owned by Round Table Stud Farm, and trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Delano Lopez, 123. While finishing fourth was horse number 4, Storm Force. And this is an 8-year-old chestnut horse by Jeanette out of Holy Pole Cat, owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Stephen Bino, ridden by Ray Williams. So a 1-4 in here for trainer Stephen Bino and owner Sir David Seal. Unofficially, 2, 7, 3, and 4 in 1 minute, 0.15 of a second.
They're locked away under starters' orders. And they're racing. Riddick was a little slow to go, but as they come off the chutes and on to the main course, it's right on time and then drifting right across from the outside Social Circle. So Social Circle is your leader with the green and gray jacket. Then on the outside, right in time in the purple and blue down the inside. If you're looking for early riser, that's the gray and the yellow jacket. Towards the outside in the sash colors is I Told You So, red forest, black with red sleeves along the rails. Then there's a break of a length and a half to Super Heights, and on the outside 17 million US. Then there's Amaretta, Riddick, and Princess Julia is the trailer. They're going at a pretty brisk gallop for this company. The opening quarter 24 and 4 as they head to the far turn. And it is Social Circle, still in front by a length and a half. From on the outside, right on time. Early rises third. Under the pump on the outside. Here comes 17 million US. Getting some right-handed encouragement is I Told You So. Red Forces next. Super Heights and Amaretta trying to close from the rear. Riddick not going on today. Princess Julia is the trailer. The half mile completed in 49.1. They come inside the quarter pole. And it is Social Circles trying to keep the cutters clean. On the outside, here it comes right on time with a renewed effort. Super Heights appears wider out. 17 million US in the middle of the course. And inside the final furlong they come. And it's Social Circle on the outside. Amaretta is absolutely flying by them on the outside. It's Amaretta who's going to just get home to win it. Wins it now just by about a length. From on the inside, Social Circle, 17 million US, rounded out the top three, tight fourth between Princess Julia and Right on Time. The winner came home in 140 and 2. In a moment, official results.
We're looking at the winner of the Clare Melville Memorial Handicap, being led in by Ronald Thornton on the left, and Richard Dean, trainer Richard Dean on the right. Many congratulations, connections of horse number 9. This is Amaretta, so this is your winner. And she's a 4-year-old brown filly by Rocco Maduro, the rebound, owned by Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean, and ridden to victory by Ray Williams, took 116 pounds. And the groom, the successful groom, is Anthony Cronin. Many congratulations to the connections. Finishing second was number 10, Social Circle, a 7-year-old bay horse by Janelle Full Circle, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Rama Lovell, ridden by Aaron Daniels, took 121 pounds to that second position. Number 8 was third, that is 17 million US, an 8-year-old bay mare by Eagles Peak out of Sweet Enough, owned by Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Kadeem Mohammed, took 108 pounds to post, while finishing fourth was horse number 6, Right on Time, an 8-year-old chestnut gelding by Jeanette of Domineering, owned by Stephen Jardine, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Matthew Bedell, took 120 pounds. 9, 10, 8, and 6 in a final time of 140 and 2/5. Up next is the afternoon's 6th race in honor of former CEO Mr. Christopher J. Armand. That's the Christopher J. Armand Memorial Handicap, with a post time scheduled for 4:25 in the afternoon. Is for 3-year-old and older horses, rated 75 to 55 by extension. It's open to those rated 54.
All the starters' orders, and away they go. And Renee got a lovely break on the inside. Traveling very well on the outside now is Jericho. So it's Jericho who's going to take it up. In second position is Noah David. Renee is right down to third. Dancing Prospect is the next one through. Then comes Lightning Lewis. Then on the inside is Indelible. Between horses is Last One I Promise and APL's Novors. The back mark as the way they race as they head up the hill. And they're traveling quite nicely. And it is Jericho who's in the lead. From on the outside, looks like in the red cap, that is Noah David, who's running well. Renee is also in contention. The Dancing Prospector is also there. As APL's Navor is also in contention at the back of affairs. That one is that's Last One I Promise. That's the way they race as they come with just about a furlong and a half to go. And Lightning Lewis reached by horses on the outside and just picks it up and goes away. It is Lightning Lewis and Renee is holding on for second position. And down the stretch they come. And it is Lightning Lewis and just pulling away from them. Lightning Lewis is going to win this one. We'll report home easily in the end. Lightning Lewis wins it. Renee is second. Very, very close between AP Asnavor and Dancing Prospector. And Noah David is at the back of affairs in 107 and 3. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
This is horse number 8, Lightning Lewis, a hat trick of victories for this 9-year-old Grey Roan gelding by Flashpoint out of Coalicious, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, and confidently ridden to victory for the 3rd time. And now for the first time by jockey Rashid Hughes. 2 of those victories to Enrico Prescott, who's back in Canada. So many congratulations to them. Finishing second was horse number 1, Rainier, A 6-year-old chestnut horse by Zwick out of per class, owned by the estate of Stephen Kelman, trained by here Nichols, ridden by Delano Lopez, 122. In third position was horse number 5, Dancing Prospector, 5-year-old Bear Brown Gelding by Noble Dance out of Sister Dini, owned by John D. Chandler, trained by John D. Chandler himself, ridden by Devontae Prescott, 121. Minus 7, 114. While number 7, A.P. Aznavar. Round out the top 4.
And they're finally away. And quickly into stride is MoneyGram on the outside, is spending money. Legal flies by on the outside now to take into third position. After all that trouble, Baby Rose is now running well into fourth. Then comes John Hoss, Border Town, Carnival Kitten, and Share My Milk is at the back of affairs. That's the way the race as they pass the 4. And it is Spending Money in front now by about a length. Legal is running well into second. In third position is Baby Rose. Then comes MoneyGram. Border Town sweeps by horses. Then comes John Hoss, Carnival Kitten. And at the back of affairs is Share My Milk. That's the way the race as they go towards the quarter pole. And it is still Spending Money. Ray Williams is standing absolutely statuesque in the saddle. On the outside, Border Town is coming with a run as they come with just about a furlong and a half to go. And it is in front, Spending Money and Border Town. Border Town and Spending Money. Border Town and Spending Money. Then down the stretch they come. And Border Town takes the lead. Border Town is going to report home. Border Town will win this one. That is 3 on the afternoon for Eric Daniel. Wins it now. In second position was Spending Money. Then came Baby Rose and a long way back to Share My Milk in 108 flat. In a moment, the official placings for you.
So we look downstairs, the winner is nicely being paraded. And here comes the winner. This is horse number 7, Border Town. And win number 3 on the afternoon for jockey Eric Lush Daniel. Many congratulations to him as well. The winner being led by the groom, Corey McDonald. And Border Town is a 4-year-old dark bay filly by Ash Dan out of Pretty Penny. Owned by X&X Inc. Trained by Philip Bob Bradford Webster. And ridden to victory by the treble winning jockey Eric Daniel, the star of the afternoon's proceedings thus far. Second winner number 5, Spending Money, a 7-year-old dark bay gelding by Almador Autos Mystic Moon. Owned by Julia Downs, trained by Ed DeBell, ridden by Ray Williams, 118. Third went to horse number 9. This is Baby Rose, a 4-year-old bay filly by Wildcat Teal of Finger Mary Slew, owned by Ian Corbin, trained by Rommel Lovell, ridden by Rashid Hughes. Fourth went to horse number 6, Carnival Kitten, a 5-year-old bay mare by Derby Kitten out of Margarita, owned by Mark Goodrich, trained by Rommel Lovell, ridden by Anderson Trotman, 114. While finishing 5th, to round of the high 5 was horse number 8, Legal, a 5-year-old brown horse by Show Me the Money out of Positive, owned by Rico Maynard, trained by Richard Dean, and ridden by Delano Lopez, took 128 pounds. 7, 5, 9, 6, and 8.
And they're racing, and everyone got off to a pretty good beginning. Zaid coming across the middle course to take the lead on the outside.
So it's Masaru going into the top turn. Towards the outside is Sir Jimmy in between horses. Continue.
So suave as they round the paddock bend and head towards the 5 furlong marker. It's Zaid on the inside, and on the outside Masaru. Renaissance Frolic stalking these in third. Sir Jimmy towards outer. And the back marker is So Suave, the opening quarter, 24 and 2. As they round the far turn and head up the hill towards the 3 furlong marker. And it's a duel up front. Zaid, 3 parts of a length up on Masaru. Renaissance Frolic a length away. On his outside, Sir Jimmy with a lightweight. So Suave still has all the others to pass. After a half mile and 49.3, he's got just about 25 seconds to do it. As they come towards the quarter pole, and Zaid has dismissed Masaru, but he's going to have come out in Renaissance Frolic. Sir Jimmy's runs flattened out, so Suave has just gone by Masaru and into the stretch to come. It's Zaid in the middle of the course on the outside. Here's Renaissance Frolic. It's Zaid on Renaissance Frolic. Zaid from Renaissance Frolic. So Suave crumbling home, and on the outside Renaissance Frolic and Zaid. So Suave with one last surge, but it is Renaissance Frolic who gets her to win it. On the inside, it was tight for second between So Suave and Zaid, Sir Jimmy, and the last one home was Masaru. And I'm going to recap for you.
Number 3, Renaissance Frolic, being led back into the winner's enclosure. So here comes the winner of the afternoon's featured race. And this is the 3rd win on the day for the Hopefield stable. This is horse number 3, Renaissance Frolic. And the 2nd win on the day for jockey Ray Williams. And another win for champion trainer Andrew Busher Nunez. Renaissance Frolic is a 9-year-old bay gelding by Painter, out of Frolic's Appeal. Owned by Sir David C, trained by Andrew Nunez, winner by Ray Williams, 128 pounds. And Anthony Williams is the groom. 2nd place went to horse number 1. This is So Suave, a 7-year-old bay horse by Make Belief, out of Stylish One. Owned by Nadisia Cozier, trained by John Mark Cozier, ridden by Anderson Trotman, took 128 pounds. 3rd went to horse number 5, Zaid, a 4-year-old colt by Noble Bird out of Kimberley Light, owned by John Mark Cozier, who's also the trainer. Ricky Walker was aboard, 127 pounds. Wild finishing 4th was horse number 4, Sir Jimmy, a 7-year-old chestnut gelding by Poison's Warrior out of Wimpy Skippy, owned by A&A Racing and Mr. RJ, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Eric Daniel, took 111 pounds.
Under starters orders.